Hello. Hello, hello. 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 How's it going? How are you doing? And by you, I mean you from the future, because there's no one in chat. But that is okay. Welcome to day 2 of TurnBasedFest. Hashtag TurnBasedFest. Actually, what I'd like to do is I'm going to start with... Let me just... I know I come so well prepared. Yo, hi, I'm great. Yo, you're in chat. How you doing? I'm gonna start today by talking a little bit about hashtag TurnBasedFest, which is going on right now. There is a myriad of content creators all doing their thing, all streaming various different games, all of those provided by the various devs and publishers, which, appreciate that very much. And I also appreciate TurnBasedFest for having me and allowing me to contribute. There is also a sale going on right now, which I am struggling to find. Hold on a second. Let me just start by going to Steam. It's on there somewhere. It's on there somewhere. Hey cat, you wanna make my life easier, not more difficult? Okay, and now let me just go full screen. And then let me see here. I just want to make sure that when I do this, I'm not gonna get myself in trouble here. Okay. So yeah, there is a sale going on right now for #TurnBasedFest, and there's a ton of games on sale, a lot of which I would highly recommend picking up, but obviously money is tight, so good thing these sales are good. War Tales for 50% off is actually like an absurdly good deal. Please go try that game. It is actually fantastic. If you liked Battle Brothers, this one is similar in nature. It is a sandbox tactics kind of, I don't want to call it like a brigand crew building kind of sim. And I do say sim because it's one of those kind of really fun emergent storytelling building games where, like, you can get captured, or like one of your dudes gets thrown into prison and you can try to break them out, or maybe go and just hire someone else. Like it's very sandboxy in nature. You can roam around and it really feels like a kind of like classic TTRPG game. I like War Tales a lot. Wildermyth is similar-ish, except it's a bit more of a time pressure game. So like you could you build your little crew of adventurers, and over time they will age and eventually die, but like in the meantime there's a big epic story to resolve, and then they end up in the history books. And it's another one of like another really good emergent storytelling game. 35% off for Wildermyth is actually absurd as well. Dwarf Fortress, if you have the wherewithal to learn its very insanely deep mechanics, is a must for anyone, basically. What else we got? Mainframe Defenders is actually really good. I want to 65 cents for this game. If you enjoy XCOM, I really highly recommend trying this one. For less than $1 Canadian. That means they pay you if you're paying it, you're buying in the States. I don't know what this one is, but that actually looks like it could be cool. Quarterstaff. I obviously have not played everything here. I'm looking forward to Esoteric Ebb. I am actually really looking forward to that. Roulette Dungeon. Let's see, Nine Kings. I covered this on launch day. It is actually really good. I know it looks like an auto battler, and it kind of is, but there's a bit more strategy going on there than what is like initially first apparent. This looks like it could be cool. Actually, I should cover this one as well. Rogue's Tale. There's a ton of games, and I don't think everything is on sale yet. I don't know. There's kind of a cascading thing going on. Ballroom. I want to cover this at some point. Sorry, now I'm just like, this is what I do in my off time, is I just like look through Steam and see what appeals to me. .age is excellent. If you like worker placement games, if you like civilization type games, if you like town building sims, this is a very, very good game, and it does not play like absolutely everything you've ever played before. It's really, really good. All right, so I'll do it. I think that's good. That's a bunch of games I'm recommending. I'm looking. I'm just looking respectfully. I'm looking. Music is a little loud. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Let me turn it down a bit. I had it turned up for whatchamacallit, Space Wreck, and because Space Wreck was quite quiet, and so therefore I have to turn it back up again. I'm still looking. I'm still looking at the sale, actually. There's some interesting games coming up. Dice and Goblins was actually pretty cool. I should cover that game again. I'm not good at recovering games. I'm not really good at like, oh, you know, I played a game and I covered it on my channel. I should come back to that game. I'm usually like move forward to the next thing, but that's not good. I should change that. That's not great. Okay. So anyway, TurnBasedFest. Go check out the Steam sale. There's a lot of really good games on sale. I'm going to be playing one of those games, Abalon. Abalon is a very large, very dense tactics roguelike with kind of an MTG twist. It's got a little bit of Magic the Gathering in it. It feels Magic the Gathering influenced anyway. Progression. What about a progression? Let me. Ooh, these are other things I have yet to acquire. Interesting. Okay. Why new game? I thought I started a game. All right, we're gonna do an adventure. Average playtime battle 3 to 5 minutes, chapter 1 hour, campaign 3 hours. That's perfect. We should be able to get through that campaign today. And that'll be probably when I end the stream. I might do something a little bit after that, but yeah, we're gonna be doing a campaign. Who should I play? Antarox, the Lich King. Actually, that's Leash King. Cora, Ice Queen. Dork Slayer. That's like, they keep calling me Dork Slayer, but that's not my name. My name is Orc D Slayer. Kaylin Valkyrie. Sylvia Druid. Who should I play as? Who should I play as? I kind of want to play Orc D Slayer. Is there more? There's more. There's a lot of these lads. There's a lot of them. Lich King is obviously kind of interesting to me. I like a lad that can raise some more lads, you know, friends for the party. Kaylin Valkyrie is actually kind of interesting. I like the idea. I wonder if we can like fly around and like bash foes with that. Yeah, let's try that. That sounds good. Beautiful and deadly arbiters of justice. Valkyries tirelessly return attacks and disarm their opponents, making them ideal warriors on the front lines of battle. They are celestial. Beings arose from the chaos-seeking purpose in establishing meaning with light, love, spirit, and the dimension of time. Celestial users channel this energy to bestow strength and control time itself. Wow, they're like the there's some, you know, kind of deviant art OCs. They can, like, you know the meme where it's like, this is Chaos Lord. They have the power to control all dimensions and time itself. We can tweak them. What is this? Oh, we can upgrade them later. Bit of a, kind of feel like there's a bit of Gloomhaven / Frosthaven in this game. Choose difficulty. I'm an advanced foe and I need an advanced cereal. Chapter 1. Fantastic creatures and deadly enemies call this forest home. Somewhere in the mist, the first boss makes its den. Keep your wits about you. Help your summoner explore and battle by building a deck of magic, recruiting new team members, and finding lore to reveal the secrets of your enemy. Defeat the boss and achieve greatness together. Alright. I'll do that. Discover the lore. You found an Imperial helm. I swear to God, I'm not doing the entire stream today as Jack Black. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You found the Imperial helm. Okay. Satchel cards are powerful items played separately from your deck that are used to enhance your team. Okay. So this game's kind of, I appreciate one thing about it is that you can just like use just the mouse to play it. I know that people kind of shod on this game a little bit slightly because of its art style, but I actually quite like the art style. This art style has like gotten a bad rep because I know that there's a lot of like not great mobile games that have, you know, that's not this game's fault though at all. It's, you know, mobile games is a kind of a different breed. It does look like that kind of, like, it's weird, you know. We're in an era where there's like fake video games that don't exist at all. Are we fighting rabbits? Okay, so this game, as I said, it's got a Magic the Gathering vibe. It's also got some tactics and positioning. So we're gonna be using both of those things: positioning, tactics, and also cards. Deal 4 shock damage, daze, and immobilize target enemy. And give target ally armor 2, block, resist. So we could block. What are we doing here? These are anchored spider nests. Select unit, show card. So everything is a card in this game. Like everything is a card in this game. Pierce, disarms, block, and armor. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we could just like absolutely destroy this unit. Why not? And that used up all of our energy. And we do roll dice in this game. I mean, it's got a lot of everything. What's this? Oh, they're gonna be able to reach me. I don't care. They're a little bunny rabbit. What are they gonna do? You have units with actions available. Are you sure you want to end the turn? No. No, you're right. I think what I want to do is move so that this rabbit is no longer able to reach me. That's how you do that. Now we can we're good. Oh, is there another rabbit? So you can do just a basic attack, and I will. And now we are in range again. Can we move? No, you can move and attack. Very similar to a lot of RPGs you might know about. Take X damage less. I think cards are actually quite special. View cards in your deck in battle, shuffle, and draw up to 3 cards each turn. Because discard a view, you're just going to rest at camp to shuffle. Oh, okay, rest at camp. So yeah, once you use these cards, similar to like casting spells or using abilities in D&D, you can't use them again until you rest. So there's a little bit of D&D in this, a little bit of Magic the Gathering. There's a little bit of everything. So even though, can we reach this person? No moves available. Okay. So I'm just gonna take the damage. Yeah, that's fine. Again, they're a little bunny rabbit. 1 damage, whatever, and we get a counter attack. Look at that. Victory! Advanced level 1 minions. We get some XP. When we pick up all the stuff, we get a die. That'll come in handy later. Spend to increase your odds of so basically the way some of these consumables work is like with D20s, for instance. There'll be times where you're rolling dice, and then you can spend dice to increase the odds. Like you spend them like as if you were rolling with advantage in D&D. Push all enemies in front of you 5 spaces away. Deal 2 damage to any enemy. Deal 3 if it's not a summoner. I like that. That sounds good. We've got some armor cards. I want some good attack cards. Red dragons. Many mistake the destructive tendencies of red dragons for malevolence, but they harbor no more hatred than a flame flickering on a wick. Born of fire, they inherit the essence of chaos, raw potential, pure passion, and the freedom to live intensely for a glorious moment. This is lore. We need 12 more of those. You found lore. Lore reveals secrets of the biome, and you are exploring within Abalon. Uses a knowledge to inform your strategy. Complete your lore collection to unlock a reward. I like awards. Can we do anything with these webs? No. And yeah, I mean, this game kind of plays like a sandbox, sandbox RPG. It's quite a lot of freedom in this. We found a water elemental, so we can summon this lad if we wish. Found some money. I guess I could rest here to get some of my cards back, but I don't know if I want to waste that. I haven't actually like played a game. I played through the tutorial, and so this is a mostly blind play. I don't think we can go that way. I guess I could rest here. Found a campsite. Scarce, stocked with resources for a single stopover only. Choose wisely when to rest. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I would prefer not to use that yet. All right. Whoa. Oh, this is these are not enemies. Oh, maybe they are. No. I really I got confused there. Buy new spells and artifacts. Sell cards that you are carrying by selecting your deck, satchel, or discard pile. Got it. So like if I go here, I can sell these cards. Yeah. Customize a humanoid ally. Maybe I should. I wonder if I have to play that ahead of time. I can't find my. Okay, here we go. All right, ghost in a jar, consumable. Surprise! When enemy targets chosen ally, a ghostly protector is released. We have 500 coins. Might be good to have a couple of summons. Inflict mobilized. Armor 2, lure, lunge, pierce, inflict poison. Kind of like that. Reveal the location of elites and bosses on the map for this adventure. Why don't we pick this up? Not enough gold. What do you mean? I have. Oh, that's how much the shop has. I have 175. Sorry, I'm getting very confused about very, very simple things. Can I destroy these barrels without inflicting the ire? Okay, no. Oh, those are the shopkeeper's barrels. Very, very confusing to me that our lass stabs the merchant in order to do business. I do business with you. So let's see. These wasps have 1 health, so it was probably not a great idea. Why don't we give our lass some armor to start with? Because that'll refill. You know, is there a button? Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a button to show the enemy's threat range. Combat. I know there probably is. Unit stats. Is there really not? That's a bummer. That is a bummer. That I feel like it should be just like, I don't know. I always appreciate that when it's in a game, but it's okay. So I'm not going to use my other spell. I don't want to waste those, at least not for wasps. Yeah, they might do some damage to me, but oh, they're smart. They stayed out of my threat range. Look at that. Wow. Okay, you know what? Well, I can be smart too again. So, you know what? I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to kind of try and split these guys up a bit. Maybe... Well, I really don't want to summon more people. Or use up these cards. You're going to have to come to me at some point. There we go. Now you're in trouble. I kill you. I kill you and I get some stuff. But anyway, we're good. Again, I can cast some stuff, but I don't want to waste this stuff. That doesn't mean it's got too good to use. I didn't mean to do that. We can undo, fortunately. I want to go here, I think. Because then they can't reach me, but this one's probably going to come to me. And then I can beat them up. So they've both come to me, so we are going to be taking a damage, but we did cast that armor card, so we probably won't be taking any or much damage. Yeah, and that armor replenishes. Cool. That was pretty easy. Heck yeah, bud. Fire Dragon's Destiny. Chaos is a moment of eternity from which infinite potentials can arise, but without purpose it cannot sustain meaning. To bring order to chaos has purpose. And so it is the dragon's destiny to start the fire and its tragic fate to be hunted and extinguished. They trying to make me feel bad for hunting a dragon? Because I'm not gonna. Get some more cards. Maybe I should be using these because they're gonna, you know, they're giving them to us at a pretty good rate. But honestly, I feel really good about that combat. I did use one spell and it even paid for itself in a way. That's a lot. That is a lot of wasps. It's a lot of wasps. Okay, you know what? We're gonna move here, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna cast this guy. We'll see what happens. I'm not gonna cast spells unless I think it's like really worthwhile. These wasps are clever. I can't fight this wasp. Okay, I'm currently within the threat range of this wasp. So let's back up. Hoping that this wasp moves into my range so I can kill it on my next turn. They're smart. Wasps are smart. Okay, we can kill one wasp. Are we in the threat range? We actually are. So we'll take a hit on the next turn, but that is okay. Again, I cast some armor. We blocked it even, and we got a counterattack. Maybe I should be playing a bit more aggressively. Tell you what though, I don't necessarily want to be taking like 3 hits on my turn, so I'm going to move down here, and I think now I'll only be taking 2 hits. I know, again, I could be casting cards, but I am reserving these cards. We do get another counterattack. If someone attacks you from behind, this is true for you as well, by the way. If you attack a creature from behind, they don't get to counterattack you. But if they attack you from the front, then, you know, you do get to counterattack. And I'm feeling pretty good about my decision not to, you know, use my cards willy-nilly. So check out this cool maneuver, is I can run around this wasp and attack it from the side, which I don't get any benefit from necessarily. I mean, I don't need any benefit. I'm still killing them. But now I'm pointing down, so these wasps are kind of forced to move around the tree and attack me from the front. Now this one here may actually jump over the tree and attack me from the side, but one of those wasps for sure is going to have to attack me from the front, and that means I get to block it and then get a counterattack. And this one is indeed going to jump over the tree, and I get another counterattack. I thought I only got 1 per turn. I thought that was the thing. I thought I understood you, game, but then you threw twists at me. So we've got ourselves a classic problem in many TTRPGs, is we've got ourselves a river. River is such a classic problem. Goblin's birthday party. Goblins are gathered at a table in the forest clearing. There's a big cake sitting on the table. Goblins are wearing party hats and are too happily engaged with their singing to notice you. Off to the side, there's a pile of presents. Join in singing happy birthday. You decide to join the singing. So I have a 50-50 chance of doing well here. You know what? I have a bunch of dice to spend. I'm going to spend a die to improve my odds. I failed twice. That's fine. Ow. Oh, we got ranged users. No good. That's no good. This might be a good time to use some cards, because wow. Oh, wow, they are gaining they gained the initiative here. Use the following actions on any card in your hand to manipulate your deck. Draw a new card and reshuffle this card back in your deck. Recycle, place card at the bottom of your deck. Discard for mana, place card in discard pile. Discard 2 cards in the same turn to gain 1 mana. Okay. We have the mana. Deal 2 ice damage to non-allies in a 5x5 area. I think this would be a good time to use something like this. Except it's not going to kill any of them. How much damage do we do? We do 3 damage. So there's actually no reason for us to use this. Except it will do a little bit of damage to this guy, and then we'll be able to kill them in 1 turn as opposed to 2. But at the same time, I feel like we should use this instead. This will actually kill someone. We could use cast a water elemental, but I think that this is fine. Now 4 health left. This guy's gonna do 1 damage. I don't know. I think this is fine. We killed pretty much all of them. This guy's gonna get to attack us. Maybe he gets to range attack us, and therefore we don't get a counterattack. Nope, he attacked us from in the front, and oh, apparently he also gets to block. But you know what I can do is I can move behind him and then attack him, and we have the ability to fly, so I'm gonna fly, counterattack him, or attack him from behind. And we could cast a spell. What does recycle do? Place at the bottom of your deck. Not sure what that does for us. Discard 2 cards in the same turn to gain 1 mana. Let's recycle Water Elemental just to see what that does. It really just puts it at the bottom of the deck. Why would we do that? Replay the last turn. Toggle unit stats and life bars. I really wish there was a button that let us see the enemies like threat range. I'm gonna end my turn. I don't think there's much else we should do. Oh, that was nice. They just walked away and now we can kill them for free. Cool. Win 10 battles. So we are gonna be able to. I feel kind of bad, honestly, because we destroyed their little birthday party. Imperial armor, boots, armor, ironclad sword. We got some good stuff. I should have a look at that stuff actually. Can we eat the cake? Can't eat the cake. What the hell? Customize a humanoid ally. Sorry. Absorbs X damage. Can we use this? Yeah. So does that give them permanent armor? I think so. And then this is where I am reminded by MTG a little bit, is this game's heavy use of keywords and also their very specific kind of description of like attack and defense. I know that's, you know, that maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like that is very specific to MTG. Right hand +1 +0 pierce. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't think there's any reason why we shouldn't. Probably should have done that like when I first got those. And I think it's a good time to go and well, we actually got some coinage. We could actually use the merchant, but I kind of want to rest. We'll just take marshmallows. Collect the supplies to use at a future campsite in your journey. Now let's make camp. Marshmallows are a delicious treat, beloved by the characters of Abalon. They are also a vital resource representing your camp supplies. Spend 5 marshmallows to restock a depleted campsite. Got it. Okay. Break camp. Okay, this is where we can customize our party. Now, I really probably should be casting some of those summon creature spells because they get to follow you around. They're not like gone at the end of those combats. So they are actually quite worth it. But let me see, do I have a map? I do have a map. Nice. I kind of want to explore everything before I move on. We have some interesting things going on here. Ooh, giant spiked club. Two-handed knockback swipe. Might equip someone else with that. We've got a pretty good weapon. Whoa, wolves. Oh my god. Okay, so they just buffed all of themselves for 7 damage. Okay, this is where this ice fall is going to be absurdly good. We don't have enough mana. We can do something here. I'm going to go ahead and discard this Celestial Thunderstrike for 1 mana. Why didn't that give me mana? I have to do it twice? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we can use this ice fall and kill 3 wolves with 1 attack. Solid. This guy is gonna walk over and then we will likely, I don't think I need to do that actually, because right now they are like, I kind of feel like it would be better to just stand here, because hear me out, if they attack me from the front, they didn't, but they also didn't attack me. We're fine. We are totally fine. Turns oh, so there's bonuses. There's bonuses for doing the mission real good. No retreat bonus +15. XP bonus +7%. Nice. We're gonna level up pretty soon. We did do that pretty well actually. But that was a good use of one of our hefty combat abilities. IMO. Got a bunch of dice. The guides are revered by summoners for commanding them to fulfill their destiny. Yet it has long puzzled me who commands the others. For every tale of heroic deeds, there is another of tragic failure. Such fate is often met not at the hands of monsters or hostile environment, but rather another party of would-be heroes. Who is it, I wonder, who commands these heroes? I don't know. Okay, so this seems like another good opportunity for a icefall, but I actually think it is time to actually cast another warrior. Let's throw him out in the field. And we can actually do some damage. Nope, never mind, that was silly. I'm gonna play a bit more aggressively this time. Ooh. Was this a mistake? I don't think so. So we can jump over and then attack from behind. We do have an icefall. What do these guys have for health? 3. This icefall really needs a buff. When I say buff, I mean I want to upgrade it. I am gonna run around and attack this guy from behind. And similar, okay, that's it. All right, we're good. No, you know what? Let's cast our other Viking warrior. You found, what did I find? Oh, right, I cast them on a card, so. And then I'm gonna run them over and start dealing with those archers. So yeah, I'm casting my summons now. I'm really glad that they all decided to attack my hero because they did 0 damage. Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't reach that other goblin, but we can reach this goblin, and I guess they're gonna take 2 attacks anyway. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Cool. We love it. Nice. We didn't do it below par. It took 6 turns. Apparently par was 4. Wow. But we still got a bunch of XP. Now we do have a spiked club. Let's use it and oh, we can't buff our other lads. Where did they go? Was I wrong? They only show up for that battle? I thought they showed up in future battles. Like they followed me around. They did that in the tutorial. Gosh. Okay. Guess I don't know the game as well as I thought I did. Hello. Traveling High Rollers. Welcome to the Dice Mistress's Traveling High Rollers game, where you roll the dice to earn amazing prizes. You can't see the odds in advance. You can increase your odds by spending dice. Cost to play increases by 50 gold each game. You're guaranteed to win something. Alright, I'm gonna spend 3 dice on this. You know what? I'll spend 4 dice on it. Since it's a lot of my money, it's like half my money. Cool. Random card you haven't unlocked yet. Dwarf Blacksmith. Equipment cards cost 1 less. Equipped weapons +1/+0. Inflict remove equipment. Give units injured by attack effect. I'm gonna leave it at that. We did level up. Heck yeah, bud. I'm not sure what that level up really like. I think we have to go to a campsite, maybe? What is happening? I'm like stuck right now. Oh, here we go. And I'm not sure what we're doing with the level up. We found another campsite. A katana +2/+0. We need to find like another hero to arm them, maybe. Oh, God. Tactical retreat. This battle may be too difficult to win with your current resources. You may retreat for free after first scouting an area. If you decide to fight, you'll need to pass a dice roll to retreat. Okay. I kind of want to try this. What's their 413? They have quite a lot of health. I think we can do this. Like, first of all, not enough mana. Okay. Are they a summoner, I wonder? Enemy Rabbitus. They are a summoner. Okay, so we may as well discard this Seeker Missile, but I don't think that'll actually do anything for us. Let's replace the Seeker Missile. How about that? Okay, that's a bit better because we can actually cast this on our first turn. And I'm just gonna hold out here. Yes, I know. That's we're wasting our... Give an animal 3/3. Oof. Oh, they're giving themselves 3/3. Copy all small animals. That's a bummer. Wow, they are summoning a lot of things. So what I'd like to do is, yeah, look at that. That's kind of amazing, huh? We're gonna kill all those rabbits and do 2 damage to the big bad. I think that's pretty good. Obviously we would like to kill these rabbits as well. I'm surprised that they were... Oh, they have pierce, so our block doesn't mean anything. So he healed himself. All animals got 2/2 and lunge. So now this guy is going to be even harder. How many things do you get to do in a turn, my dude? Wow, that was a lot of damage from a simple rabbit. Good lord. Far shot, attack, knockback. Downfall, heal all allies 3. Triggers when defeated. Let's summon 2 lads if we can. Water elemental. And we're gonna have them run over and attack the dude. I know we're attacking them from the front, but we're doing that on purpose so that we get a little bit of healing. Let's also summon the dwarf blacksmith. And we're gonna have them deal with this rabbit because I don't really wanna. And we're gonna move forward a little bit. I know we're within range. In fact, that's 7 damage. Do they have pierce as well? They do have pierce. I think we just... I should have ran. I should have run away from this. We cannot take this on. He keeps healing himself. He laid a trap card. He killed my dwarf. I wonder if I move here, can I summon this guy behind him? I can. And then we can knock him forward. Surprise! And then they get +2/+2. We're gonna die for sure. I think it's time to retreat. I'm gonna spend a couple dice to retreat. I'm gonna spend, yeah, 3 dice. Cool. We actually, all of them were successful, but you're increasing your odds. I don't want to die to a rabbitus, so I choose life. And since we used a bunch of stuff, and we also took a bunch of damage, let's go ahead and make camp. So what's the deal? Can we customize ourselves? Welcome to the deck editor. The top panel holds cards in your deck. Bottom panel holds cards in your collection. Select cards to move them from your collection to your deck. Got it. Okay, I do like this kinetic armor, but we don't really have anything to replace it with. I don't know about the dwarf blacksmith. It says equipment cards cost 1 less. We don't really have any equipment cards that I can see, and equipment cards are in our satchel, I thought. So I don't know. Might take the blacksmith out. Kind of don't mind everything else. Deal 4 shock damage, daze, and immobilize. I actually think these seeker missiles are bad. So I'm going to take those out in favor of other things. Because 2 damage versus, like, I know this costs 2 more, but honestly, this costing 1 mana. I guess that is 4 damage to 1 enemy, potentially, if they're not a summoner, or 6 damage to 1 enemy if they are. I don't know, whatever. The Thunderstrike is pretty good, though. I think it's basically as good as the Seeker Missile, if not better, if it causes daze. So yeah, we're gonna get rid of the Seeker Missiles. Hopefully I get something better to replace them. Player level. Why are we level 2? Or sorry, level 1. I guess we're level 1. We leveled up from 0 to 1. Customize your summoners before your run with upgrades that let you choose starting. Okay. Is that what that means? That's what we mean to level up. Oh, I'm just curious if we actually get to improve our character, but I think that they did state that that pretty much happens through equipment, not through leveling up. I might be wrong, but let's check this area out. When injured, a wolf spider mother will shake her children free. At all costs, do not allow this to happen. Completely surround the beast or freeze it so its children can't drop. Many small jabs means many children. Instead, strike with fewer hard-hitting attacks. Wow. Ice Golem inflict freeze sounds pretty good. Pierce block, spell block, sprint shot attack. Magic Scale Skirmisher, Graviton Warrior, Pierce, Knockback, Block. Other ally magic scales get +1/+1. I think we take this after we've gotten a magic scale already. Or Magiscale, sorry. Deal 2 damage if target is a frozen or petrified minion or obstacle, destroy it. Equipment and buffs, draw a card, or remove debuffs from an ally. I do like this Magiscale Skirmisher, so I think I'll take this. And then hopefully we get that buffer in a future thing. World map. Reveal the layout of terrain, campsites, and shops this adventure. Nice. So what are we looking at now? Still nothing. So there's treasure there. We need to figure out how to get to that. Can we, like, destroy these trees? I don't think so. Can we destroy these trees? No. Ooh, okay, so these are the wolf spiders. Well, let's give ourselves a skirmisher. So what's your range? I think they can attack now, and they do 2 damage. I'm just wondering if we could equip them with something. I don't know what they have currently. I mean, might be good to... Oh, wait, they have to move forward to do that? I'm a little bit confused as to their range. I think I understand it. Okay, yeah, so it'll show us if we can attack someone. That is actually pretty good conveyance. I appreciate that. Right, they said don't use small attacks, use big attacks. So we're just gonna face forward. We actually have a pretty good advantage here because they have to attack us from front. They might have Pierce though, I forgot to check. They do not have Pierce. Oh no, he's dead already? So might want to do Icefall. That'll get rid of, like, pretty much all of the extra spiders. I love this. They keep throwing little guys at me, and I keep using this attack to just kill everything. And yeah, they get to summon a couple more spiders. That sucks, I guess. Do these guys have... No, they don't have Pierce. So we're actually totally good. I might just, like, get rid of the extra spiders. No moves available. We're fine. I'll probably... Okay, they're attacking from behind. That was clever of them. Let's summon some... Okay, let's armor our lad. We'll summon a Viking warrior. Can I use this on them? Yes. So now they have, you know, a big attack. So if I come here, can I attack both these lads? Let's undo that. There's a way to do this, I know. Swipe. Hits all enemies in frontal arc. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Hold on. I know I can do this. Hold on. Maybe they need to be like right in front of me. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. We can grab that. We can just fight, you know, do some damage on the spider. Let's also give ourselves some armor. Actually, let's give our other friends some armor because they're gonna take an attack from behind and I don't want them to die just yet. So if I attack this guy, I think there's a better way of doing this. I'm gonna move my lass, sorry, here, do some damage. Oh, that killed him. I was gonna move my Viking here and then do a swipe and kill like a bunch of stuff at once. We got another Magiscale. That's cool. We might want to tweak our deck in the future to make Magiscales a bit more prevalent. Okay, so I think we're totally fine. Yes, we have the ability to cast some cards, but I don't think I need to. The gameplay is really snappy. I appreciate how quickly it goes. We got some XP. We got some a die, so we replaced some of the ones I used. Long ago, a powerful mage mutated a small rabbit into a monstrous hulk. The creature looked up to its creator, seeking the love a child seeks of its parent, but inexplicably, its creator abandoned it. Alone and afraid, darkness swelled in its heart. It named itself Rabbitus, and now roams this forest, breeding more of its kind. Its singular purpose, to inflict wrath upon those who wield magic, lest they forget the burden of creation and the emptiness that's left when love is denied. So that is lore of that brute, the brutish rabbit that we fought. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. It's not telling me units emanating this aura have taunt. Adjacent enemies cannot flee or act on units except taunter. Adjacent enemies must be said. Deal 1 psychic damage to all enemies. Yeah, let's start by casting this lad. Okay, that immediately killed 2 guys. That's great. This guy's got a cloud. Oh, what is he? Enemy Draxus. He's a demon insectoid. And he's also a summoner. That's a big... that big sucks for us. We hate it, honestly. So they have every chance opportunity here to summon a creature and then that creature could come and attack us. So we got to be a little bit aggressive about this. Yep. There it is. Oh, I'm amazed our lad survived that blow. So what I want to do is daze and immobilize target. Let's see here. Armor 3 and taunt. So we really gotta attack these guys from behind. Oh, all right. This guy also has taunt, and so therefore we have to attack him. That sucks. And he has 6 health too. Well, okay, let's use this Thunderstrike against them then. How about that? Now, the problem is if I attack them, I think I'm going to kill them because they don't have any armor. Yes. Cool. This guy is going to be able to reach us, and he does 4 whopping damage. What I'd like to do is move in front like this, and then just hold there, because I don't want him to attack this guy. And I don't want to attack him either, because then he's going to get a free counterattack, I think. I might be wrong about that. We could try attacking him. Let's try attacking him, and then I'll just undo it if I don't like the results. No, we actually do like a ton of damage, and they don't get to return fire. So that was just like wrong on my part. So he's summoning a dude. He attacked me. I get a counterattack. Stun immunity. Stun immunity is applied to summoners. When freeze, pacify, or petrify wears off, to prevent perpetual stun locking, lasts until end of that unit's turn. Not applied if stun effect is removed prior to its duration. Can be removed by abilities. Did we get stunned? Is that why it's telling me this? Oh, no, it's because they are stun immune. Until end of turn, I see. I'm assuming... Go away, grass tile. I don't care. I'm assuming this is... They told me this because of the days. Can't counterattack or block until end of turn. Immobilize. Can't move until end of turn. So it is immune to... petrify. And I didn't try and do any of those things, actually. So I'm a little bit confused. But that's okay. So, we're in a pretty bad situation right now because we can't really do what we want to do. Because both these guys have taunt, so I can't really move or do anything. I guess we have the upper hand in a way, but no matter what happens here, I can't, you know, make extra moves. So I'm just going to go ahead and use my big attack on them. Can I attack them again? Yes. So that's a big, strong attack. I'm going to go ahead and throw down my Viking warrior so that they can run around and attack this guy from behind. I was hoping that would kill them, but I don't know why I thought that that would be the case. You know what? Let's... How much health does this thing have? 1. Deal 3 damage and destroy this. Oh, that's if we, like, push someone into it, right? There's a little bit of into the breach in this. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. I still don't want this guy to die, so I'm going to move him forward like this, but just, like, keep things as they are. He is summoning a lightning elemental. This is bad news, bears. Oh no, it can fly over. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are eating it. We are absolutely eating damage. But I think we're good now. We're gonna fly. Oh, I can't fly over. Damn, that sucks. They are going to survive. Well, I can kill that lad at least. I am like somewhat okay. I don't know. I'm gonna cast armor just on the off chance, because like we ate a lot of damage. Yes, I could cast another thing. I could have even maybe killed him with this ice thing, but I don't want to waste it. Damn, he gets to summon like a lot of stuff, huh? No! Is our character dead? Yes. Retry. Wow, we have to do that whole combat over, huh? Really wish I could undo my last turn. That's brutal. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna play a little bit... I'm gonna have to be a bit more aggressive about this. He can unfortunately reach us right now. I noticed things are slightly different this time. I don't want to... I'm just gonna end my turn. He's not gonna come up to us anyway. He came right up to us. Damn, that sucks. And he summoned a dude right next to us. Wow, that sucks. All of this is bad. Let's get rid of some of these ads and do a bit of extra damage, hopefully. And I guess we can kill this guy. I wish we could turn towards the dude. We can't. 3 damage, deal 2 shock damage. That's fine. You've been inflicted with a debuff. Right click unit. Okay. What's her debuff? Cannot counterattack or block until end of turn. Oh, that means our armor is not worth a damn. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Oh, this doesn't knock him back. Crap. And we can't move right now. We're really... This guy is, like, really good at disabling us. I'm gonna cast a water elemental. And, can we... shock him? He's immobilized. Okay, we'll get our armor back, and then hopefully, we can counterattack him. But honestly, this guy is... Yeah, he's really good at disabling us. That's why that water elemental is good, is because they heal us as well. Bandit archer. Okay, this is actually going to be good for us because we can throw him down and hopefully we can move him away so that he's not, you know, just going to like constantly be hampered. I don't understand how to move and attack as an archer. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Hold on. I know it's possible. Like, I want him to move here. And then attack. No, it won't let me. I know it's possible. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe I made it up. This is not going well. Well, at least he got his counter attack before he died. There's a chance I might be able to kill him. 4 damage. Yeah, okay, so 4 damage. And then I just attack him, and I think that's it. God damn. Okay, that was brutal. 80 XP. We did get quite a lot. Generate 2 mana. This is such a weird card to me because it costs 1 mana, so it's generating 1 mana. But that is a pretty nice card. Pierce, knockback, block. Other magic scales get +1/+1. Well, I did say I wanted that guy. Now if I can find myself... As you touch the soul gem, the spirit within is released. Boss max life -5. Red soul gems deplete max life. Blue soul gems deplete starting mana. If I can find myself a camp now, I would like to tweak my deck again a little bit. Okay, we found ourselves some money. It would probably be a good idea to go to the shop. We have another shop here. Well, actually, no, we don't. We have treasure there, I think, is what that means. I guess we recovered our health, so we could push a little bit more. What's their health? Oh, 3. So it's not ideal. Stop next physical attack from front or sides. Okay, let's summon in a Viking warrior. What's their range? Wow, that range is insane. Okay, let's summon in a Viking warrior. And I'm just gonna move them up so that they're facing forward, so that I don't really have a blind spot. I guess there's a chance they could summon something in that has flying. They did summon something in, but it doesn't have flying. Give them regenerate. Oh, they gave themselves regenerate. Okay. Oh, these guys have knockback. Cool. That worked out exactly as I intended. So now let's throw down our psychic screamer, which should do damage to all of them by summoning. Nice. What does this guy have? Knockback? That's fine. We're just gonna... Oh, damn. They have 5 health and I don't have enough damage. Ooh, you know what? Let's undo that. I'm gonna go ahead and give our Viking warrior a bit of a buff here. Let's give him a katana. Katana. So they can actually kill this stag beetle. Nice. We can move forward this far and then hit this guy, which we will. And then that way we can open up this zone so we can attack them again from the side. Flying. Okay, so this unit does have flying, but they don't even really need it. Yeah, they regenerate. That's why I'm trying to like do some hefty damage to them now. They poisoned us. That sucks. I'm assuming that goes through armor. Yes, it does. So we can go all the way around them. So let's do that. They do get to block us, but we have tons of options here. I could summon in our other Magiscale. Let's do that actually. Because then this the other Magiscale will do +1 damage. We don't actually have to hit them with this one. Because this one, our Viking's gonna do 5 damage, right? I guess I could have mathed it out and figured out that that was maybe not necessary. But that's okay. We got a bunch of stuff. Elemental, knockback, spin attack, hits all surrounding enemies. Iron Golem. Back to the future. Very funny. Send an enemy minion to the future. They return at the start of your next turn. I don't think I like that. I mean, it's interesting. Melee attack, target enemy. Bonus attack. That sounds kind of nice. That could just be like an extra 5 damage, depending on how much damage I'm doing. A Master of Fire. Battle of Gandor Tiergrief. Master of Fire Gandor Tiergrief is immune to its damage. It will use this to its advantage and call magma giants to revel in its wake. Wear armor to outlast its offensive. Bring healers to recover from burns. Use dispel magic or ice to extinguish the flames. The battle will not be easy, but the greater the challenge, the more satisfying the victory. Use this key to open the doors to the boss. And we reduce their max life a little bit more. I definitely think this is a game that encourages you to like fully explore the map before fighting the final boss. Aha, there's a camp. I don't know why we never picked up that treasure. Oh, there's some more treasure here, in fact. Rejuvenating potion. Recover discarded cards up to your max deck size. Wow. That is insane, actually. That'll be good for the final fight. I definitely want to go to the shop. Let's fast travel there. I appreciate that that is even an option. I would like to buy some stuff. Can we buy a lizard man? Magiscale? Artifact, equipment, right hand, inflict poison. That could be good. Place 0-1 brambles. Collide is deal 3 damage. Anchored on an empty space in target row or column. Reveal the location of elites and bosses on the map. We don't really need that. I don't think we need any of this, if I'm being real. I don't think any of this is very helpful to us anymore. I mean, a Gnasher inflicts poison as its basic attack. We could give something like that, like the club, and then it would like do inflict damage to a bunch of different guys. I think maybe that's how that works. We could try that. I'll try that. When enemy targets chosen ally, ghostly protector is released. Well, we can't afford that. So, how's our health doing? It's okay. It's actually fine. We have 5 cards in our deck right now. I'm tempted to try and fight Rabidus again. There's a bit more going on over here in this corner that I don't know about. So we don't want to go left, we want to go down. Oh, hello. A formidable looking warrior offers to join your adventure for 500 gold. This could be good, but I don't have the money yet. So let's go get the money. And I actually think that would be highly worth it. Shatter. Is this good? Free shatter. Snap. Oh. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of bees. That's a lot of bees. Stepped on a yellow jacket nest. The angry yellow jacket swarm you and prepare to attack. 3 waves. 15 20 we get the first turn battle. Let's try and increase the odds of that happening. Yes, nice. We definitely want the first turn in battle. We don't have that ice attack, do we? Oh no. That would have been perfect. Deal 2 damage if target is a frozen or petrified minion or obstacle, destroy it. We definitely, I mean, we do want to attack as many times as we can right now, but good lord, this is going to be brutal. Okay. It's okay. We get to negate 1 physical attack. And we do have counterattack, and we do have quite a lot of armor, so actually this will be probably pretty fine. We'll go ahead and throw down a warrior, and I have 1 more rest spot, so I'm not too worried about using up cards right now. They're going to attack from behind. That was my bad. Could throw down a Nasher, I suppose, but I honestly don't think it's worth it right now. I know there's like 2 more waves of this. Oh, never mind. No, yeah. 2 more waves. Oh, the unfortunate thing is it desummoned our dude. That kind of sucks. I'm not gonna spend extra dice on this. Yeah, they're gonna attack me. That sucks, but we will get a bunch of counterattacks. Oh, never mind. They're gonna get to move. We still will get some free counterattacks, but honestly, it's kind of advantageous to us, except they did poison us. That's a bit of a bummer. Defeat 100 units. I love it. I could use Deconstruct to remove the poison because that health is valuable at this point. Cool. So 1 more wave. Again, I'm just gonna roll the 1 die. Wow, that's 2 nat 1s in a row. Brutal. Honestly, this is totally fine. They're gonna attack us in like droves like this, and that just means we get to kill a bunch of them right away. Especially when they're attacking us at the side like that. Tell you what I'll do though. I'm gonna move on to this health. And then kill this wasp so we get our health back. I wonder if that removes the poison. Probably not. I'm surprised we didn't get to counterattack that other wasp. I guess they attacked us at the same time. So we still need more coin. There's still a bit more to explore. Oh no, brigands! Death of a salesman. Help, I'm being robbed. It seems this poor merchant failed to pay the bandits' toll for crossing into their borders. The bandits offer you a choice. I'm gonna refuse to pay. I'm not gonna add dice. This is fine. Get the first turn in battle. I actually kind of want it. Oh, they're gonna attack the merchant. I mean, that sucks. Let's give the merchant armor. the merchant gets to do stuff. That's kind of wild. They are actually quite tough. Let's just kill this guy. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have the merchant kill that guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and summon an insectoid Gnasher. Poison them. And we'll let the merchant get the last kill. Why not? Grateful to you for your help. Arthur gives you 500 gold and pledges to join your adventure. Wow, that's weird. Traveling salesman will now appear whenever you rest at a campsite with a new selection of gear. That is wild. That is actually incredible. Give a ally hex proof. This seems like it'll be very important to us. Target enemy summoner. Cannot cast spells until end of turn. This is also really nice. Swap positions of your summoner with any minion. This is really good because we could use it to maybe kill Rabidus, but honestly, summoning is the least of our problems with that one. But freeze immunity. Sorry, immune freeze. And immune immobilize. I think I need fireproof, not frostproof. Where's that? What's our lore? Where do I find my lore? I know I have lore. Did I have to like write that down? Leaderboards. Where's my lore? I actually want to access the information, the vital information I've been given. Oh, here it is. Lore. Click to view your lore. I am clicking. Did I just choose something and didn't mean to? Wow, I like that is really bad actually. What did I pick? I don't see anything here. Okay, what is going on? I can't move right now. Did I like soft lock myself somehow? Wow, I really find a way to break a game, don't I? I just wanted to click on the lore so I could figure out which card to take, and now the game is broken. I'm gonna try and exit and then come back. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Sometimes this works with a lot of different games. Okay, we can move, except now I just don't get a reward. That really sucks. That is a real bummer. Immune to its damage. Bring healers and armor. There's something, it was trying to tell me something before. Wolf spiders. Well, I can't find it. I'm pretty sure I needed that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Lion's Fury. We're just going to take Lion's Fury. God damn. Let's check out. Oh, yeah. This is the other mercenary for 500. I am going to buy them. So we actually have a second adventure. Guardians are permanent allies that protect your summoner throughout your adventure. Any unit card that costs exactly 4 mana can serve as a guardian. You can have up to 2 guardians in your party at a time. Guardians that have left or have been defeated in battle can be added to your party again at camp. Guardians are not in your party can also be added to your deck as a summonable unit. So yeah, this is what I thought of when I was casting those other cards. Now I think what I'd like to do is hit the campsite, and this is gonna be expensive, but I kind of want to try and kill Rabidus now. Because we're out of cards now, but we're going to get all of our cards back. We can check out the shop. What do you have? Dreadnought armor. This seems really good. Armor 3. Damn. Damn. You know what? Let's sell some cards. How about that? What can we sell? Bandit Archer? Bandit Archer is pretty good, actually. Nasher has a lot of health, so it's actually... I would like to keep that. Kind of want to sell the Shatter. Because I don't think we have anything that causes frost. Not even Icefall causes frost. Where's our collection? Oh, here we go. Let's sell... kind of want to sell this Dwarf Blacksmith. Inflict, remove equipment. I honestly don't understand how this blacksmith works, which is on me for sure, but I don't think that they synergize with our deck. So we're gonna sell that. And now I would like to buy. Oh, that's fun. They show up in the shop. I think I want to buy this Dreadnought armor. Ooh, deal 2 ice damage. Oh, that's 1,000. Never mind. Let's buy the Dreadnought armor, and I think what we can do is equip that, obviously. And I think that'll unequip our old armor. And we can equip that equipment, outfit, boots. This includes boots. Is that what that means? We can equip that to our other companion. Let's also give them this. Why not? Do they already have knockback? I should check their card. They have Taunt and Vigil. Knockback is actually... It's interesting. I think that it would be good for them. Taunt doesn't really bring people to them. It just means that they can't move once they're caught in the adjacent squares. Vigil, unlimited counters, combos at full power. She is insanely powerful. I think I want to give her Pierce instead. Does she not have Pierce? She doesn't have Pierce. Pierce is going to be really powerful for her. And then I think I give the giant spiked club to Caitlyn, although she would lose Pierce and block. So you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'll save this spiked club for someone else. And let's tweak our deck a little bit. We've got 3 Magiscales. I think we get rid of these Viking warriors. They're good. I like them. They're actually really good. The fact that they have block is actually really nice. I think maybe we get rid of the water elemental, which is our only healing. Not really good at making these decisions, am I? We definitely want these ice falls for Rabidus. Tell you what, let's get rid of the bandit archer for now. And I really like the Nasher. I think when we get to our final battle, we're gonna want basically everything. Did I not sell these seeker missiles? We definitely want to sell those seeker missiles. I don't want them. I straight up don't want them. Reason being is because we know there's no way that the final boss isn't going to be a summoner, so they're just kind of 2 damage for 1 cost, which is fine, but I'd rather have a higher cost, like higher damaging thing. So I think we're pretty much good to go. and we're gonna go fight Rabidus. And honestly, if we can't kill Rabidus at this point, then we may as well give up. Cannot fast travel here. I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, this is gonna be tough. We do have our Ice Fall on the first turn. I think we just kind of wait. They're gonna summon a bunch of stuff, and then we're just gonna kill it all. I think we get them caught in the taunt would be really good. We definitely want to put some extra armor on because those rabbits are actually doing a lot of damage to us. Does Rabidus have block? No, but they do have pierce. That kind of sucks. And they also have knockback, so I guess the taunt isn't going to really matter too much. They also have swipe, so we got to be aware of that. We definitely want to kill all of his summons. Might have been good to save that because he's probably going to summon more. But for now, we'll do that, and then we're going to get them caught in the taunt. Surprise. Give ally 2/2. Okay, that sucks. But we are going to do... we are very close to actually finishing them off on the first turn. In fact, that might be it right there. That is it. We killed Rabidus on the first turn. Wait, no, that was apparently 3 turns. Below par bonus plus 80. Good stuff. We did take a little bit of damage. That's okay. Boss starting mana -3. I think that's actually better than lowering their max health, if I'm being real. We already have Lion's Fury. Teleport. Relocate to any space. Can't be cast on your first turn. That makes sense. Choose one of the next 3 cards in your deck and add it to your hand. It costs 1 less. Okay, yeah. I love those kind of cards. Those are great. Yellow Jackets are known as fierce defenders of their subterranean nests, attacking in coordinated swarms when threatened. Their stings inject a potent venom that causes intense pain that will consume the victim relative to the cumulative amount of poison. Even the boldest predators learn to avoid their territory for once provoked. Yellow Jackets pursue relentlessly, marking their targets with pheromones to guide the fury of the hive. Hey Galen, I find the angel lady looking up a little unsettling. Fun fact, you can actually turn it off. They thought of that. Where is it? Character lookup frequency. Most frequent. Ready for orders. Never. There you go. Now they won't look up. I personally find it's not as egregious with these characters, especially when they're wearing armor. But I do find it a little bit egregious. Let me unequip their armor for a second. That when you're looking down specifically on like feminine type characters, they are a little bit clad, if you know what I mean. Which I feel, I don't know, is a little not unsettling, unnecessary. 3 dice, and I wonder if I could have given that to our friend. All right. So we might be heading into the home stretch here, although it's only been an hour and a half. They said that the campaign would be 3 hours, so we might not even be close. Why is this saying that there's treasure and stuff here? I'm not seeing it. Ooh, goblins. Give ally hexproof, immune, freeze, and immune immobilized. Spell block. Sprint shot attack. May move and then shoot up to 3 spaces away. Let's summon this guy. They also have block. This is a really good lad. I like this lad a lot, actually. There we go. And gonna move this lady here, and we basically have no weak spots right now. Everyone's standing up front. She has like infinite counterattacks, so if they make the mistake of like running up and attacking, what do you mean he attacked 2 spaces away and did damage? At least it wasn't health damage. Damn, they do be throwing twists and turns in this game. Okay, you know what? Let's give her some extra armor, and she's gonna move forward and start swiping. Oh, that was a mistake. That was really... Can we undo that? Let's undo that. We don't need to be losing our lizard man on a completely needless attack like that. Okay. I thought I took water elemental out of my deck, but I guess I made the decision to keep it in because it is our only healing. She's got an insane clapback attack, which I love. All right, so then we can just like kill this guy with that range. Oh, wasn't enough to kill. Wild. All right, this is totally fine. They are gonna get to do some damage. Oh, they killed our lizard man. That is fine. We weren't gonna get to keep him anyway. Wish we could fly. I would like to fly. He's gonna get to do a bit more damage, but I don't think it's not health damage, so it's not a big deal. Cool. Hey, more lore. We did not do that below par. Shucks. You're invited. What? Goblin's party, a birthday party. Where? Forest Grove. When? All afternoon. We'll have cake, music, dancing, and of course, the opening of presents. Goblins love gold. Yay. Jump to any space, place a portal that swaps unit places at the end of turn. Emperor Cosma. Unique Veil support. Summon a 2/2 ironclad soldier. Limit 1 copy on board per player at a time. May not be directly targeted by enemies at range. Benefit ally instead of attacking. Stop next physical attack from front or side. This is a really, really powerful unit. But then we've got this arcane giant, which I think they count as a guardian because they cost more than 5 or 4 or more. Swipe, wreck, triggers after defeating enemy. Mana +1, downfall. Mana +2, triggers when defeated. Other ally elementals +2/+2. Wow. Wow. And it's got 12 health. You murdered a birthday. I did murder a birthday. I already got that. I already visited that goblin party, and unfortunately, the present I gave them was murder and violence. I'm really tempted by this Cosma because if that support is every turn, if they just get to summon a 2/2 ironclad soldier, that is a lot of support. And then those soldiers get block. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's really good. Because then we can just like hold back, summon units, and then create a front line, and then that front line can be doing damage not as attacks but as counter attacks. This looks like a entrance. Who is the true monster? It's you. It is me. You're correct. This might be the way to the... Okay, this is the actual boss. We do not want to do this yet. I was kind of worried that was it. Can we not... Oh, we can't bail on this? You've discovered the boss lair. Defeat the boss to complete this chapter of your summoner's prophecy. I really didn't want to bail on, or do this yet. We did weaken them, but like there was a bunch of like world left to explore. All right, well, anyway, they're gonna get to attack us on their first turn, but what we're gonna do is not enough mana, right? That makes sense. Do they have any armor? No, they don't. They have 6 attack though. I think, I don't know, do we play aggressively here? This guy's gonna get to do 5 attack, but that's enough that, like, we're gonna block that completely. So I think we run up. They do have a counterattack that sucks. Do we have anything here? Generate 1 mana. You know what? Let's use that. And we'll immediately start creating some lads. I just want to make sure. Wow, he has the entire reach. I just want to, like, okay, yeah. So we can already start summoning dudes. Let's create a front line. These guys seem to have knockback, and they are going to be able to do enough damage that block might not mean much. Does this guy have block? Resist? Fire 2. Take X less damage from type, right? Okay, so he takes less damage from fire. That makes sense. Flying sprint shot. Fire. Deal 5 damage in range 3 cone. Okay, so we really don't want to bunch up our guys. So I kind of want to actually move our person, like, over here a little bit. This is, I think I've already horribly misplayed this. Well, that's not good. I guess knockback is a pretty good counter to blocking, because you don't get to counterattack them if you're not right next to the dude. So first things first is we can kill this lad. But I think what we want to do is move over here first. If we get her in range of the dragon, he does get it block and counterattack. But they're done now, I think. So he's dead. Our unit survives. The less of these guys there are, the better, because then they yeah, they get less health. They have 12 health each. That is insane. We can summon more dudes and kind of surround this guy, but honestly it might be better to, like, run over here and attack this guy. We have 14 health. We do have to kind of protect our main summoner. So instead, I'm just gonna, like, summon another Viking in and do some damage to this guy. 3 damage isn't bad. Definitely accept that. If we take another cone like that, we will survive, but it would be better if we didn't take a cone like that. I'm a little bit worried about that. Is anyone debuffed? I don't think so. God, 4 damage to a 3x3. That's like our major force, like, dead now. Okay, that sucks. Wow. Well, at least we didn't lose our king. Because we can summon more dudes. I would really like to kill this lad. And we will. No, we won't. Okay, we are actually doing okay, I think. Let's summon in another Viking and hit the dragon from behind so that they can't counter. We could do a bonus attack, but I don't know. This might, yeah, it's only for our summoner, I guess. 3 damage to all units in a 3x3 cone, so that's that guy dead. I'm very never mind. I was gonna say very lucky that they haven't just targeted our secondary summoner, and now they are summoning in extra lads. This sucks. We can just kill this person. Apparently they do, like, return fire. Oh, this is brutal. I can't... This guy looks like he's pointing diagonal, so I'm not sure how to attack them. Okay, here we go. That's backstab damage. We want to do backstab damage. And we want to do an extra bonus attack. And then let's like summon in a dude. They have like massive knockback. I didn't even realize that. That's maybe not good because now we have to chase them down. But also they have to take some time to move over. All of their attacks are ranged, so like, yeah, knockback is not good against this boss. They're summoning in a phoenix that is just going to attack us from behind and set us on fire, maybe. So we have a Earth Drake, armor 4, flying, inflict vulnerable all 2 until end of turn. We kind of love it. So I'm going to put them here. They're going to fly over and then attack from behind. That's going to inflict invulnerable, although I think they are immune to that right now. No. They are not immune to vulnerable, so they are vulnerable right now. Phoenix has 2 health. I think we'll just kill them with our normal dude, although they get to clap back, unfortunately, and they're probably going to come back as is true to the Phoenix fashion. Wonder how much damage does this guy do? 3 damage versus 3 damage, but they have 6 health, so they can take an attack, and they also have block, which we love. Now he doesn't have a block anymore, so we can actually hit him without getting countered. We are gonna win, I think, unless they have something horrible that I haven't seen yet. I mean, that's pretty bad, but it's not enough. The Phoenix is back. Who'da thunk it? Oh, they're summoning a bunch of crap. No, don't kill us. Our dragon died. It's fine. We're just gonna kill him. Yo. Our par was 8, apparently. You've defeated the boss and are 1 step closer to fulfilling your summoner's destiny. 2 bosses remain. The portal will take you to the world of the next boss. Enter it when you are ready. I don't want to do that because I actually want to fully explore this place, which is what I wanted to do, but I got sucked into the boss because I just stepped into it by accident. Artifact, equipment, left hand. When you cast a damaged spell, deal 2 shock damage to closest enemy. That's really cool. That actually makes those summoners, those like 1-cost spells actually meaningful. Once per battle, you may cast a discarded card as you would from your hand. That's kind of nice. Once per battle, you may cast a card from your deck as you would from your hand. I think I'm gonna take Dreamcatcher because this means I could like cast a spell and then cast it from my discard pile. So like it's kind of doubling how effective my cards are again. Flying. Sprint shot, deal 3 shock damage on up to 5 enemies closest and visible to each other. This is really nice. Restoration, heal an ally 15 and remove all of their debuffs if healed 10 or less. Give them +0/+5. Wow. This is really good, but I think this would count as a guardian. Because it said if it costs 4 or more mana, then we get to make it a guardian. I think that's right. Look at all this treasure. Earth Elemental Scroll. Summon a 2/8 Earth Elemental. Inflict vulnerable all until end of turn. Good stuff. We want that other treasure. We are like very close to dying. Oh, we got some marshmallows. That's good, but it's not enough to recover one of our previous rest spots. Oh, okay. There's some barrels here. I was wondering why it was telling me there was treasure here. In a violent and magnificent blaze of fire did Gandor Teargrief rain destruction upon the old world. Like the blast of a volcano, it turned to ash all in its wake. From the ashes a new world grew, so did the great fire dragon toy with the powers of creation. Yeah, I want to get all the lore for whatever prize it wants to give me. Goblins are famous for their fixations, whether it be grabbing gold, collecting crystals, chopping wood, or stabbing stuff. They'll fiercely commit themselves to their obsession. They are not ill intent or malicious creatures, but their lack of consideration for others in the way of their goal gets them into trouble far too often. We've almost got all the lore. Oh, we have a goblin merchant. And they'll sell us goblins. We love it. I kind of don't want to spec into goblins. Although, what's kind of nice about the goblins, I have to say, is they don't seem to have a synergy with each other. I know that's weird to say. Wait, inflict vulnerable goblin 2. Goblin champion. Lose X extra life when hurt by your vulnerability. I see. So they inflict vulnerable to an enemy, vulnerable specifically to goblin. So that is the synergy right there. Artifact equipment right hand, sprint shot attack. Kind of love it. Satchel card equipment, two-handed +2/+0. I mean, yeah, I could like spend a bunch of money on goblins, but I kind of don't want to. It's kind of nice that it's an option though. Ooh, orcs. We are like really hurt right now. Choose one of the next 3 cards in your deck and add it to your hand. It costs 1 less. Let's do that. Well, let's do Icefall, I guess. And we'll give ourselves some extra mana. They don't have the range to reach us, so that's good. They're kind of in the perfect position for an Icefall. It's not going to kill any of them, unfortunately. Deal of 50. So we should be able to cast a spell from our discard pile now. Am I wrong about that? How do I do that, I wonder? Like, if I could cast another kinetic armor, that'd be really nice, but I don't see a way of doing that. Did I not take that? I thought I did. Oh, I wonder if it's equipment. It is equipment. We have to equip this. So now we should be able to do that, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so that gave us extra armor. What's our armor now? 8. These guys do 4 damage, so we can take 2 attacks from them. Okay, I think our positioning is actually pretty good. Oh, I didn't count on the range damage. So we definitely want to throw a water elemental in here, I think, for some healing. Do these guys have block? It doesn't seem like it. How much damage does this guy do? 3. Perfect. We can kill one. And we want to face down so it makes it harder for them to backstab us. Cool. We should be pretty good to deal with the rest here. I really don't mind if he kills the elemental, because then I will heal. Better yet, they attacked me, and that means I get to kill them for free. Positioning and like direction is a large part of this game, I think. We are like really hurt right now, but yeah, heck yeah, that's what we wanted. Found ourselves another marshmallow as well, but I am just going to use this, I think. Ooh, a frost dragon. And I want to specifically set up some guardians. Resting restores your saved party configuration. Your party is saved when you recruit your first 2 guardians and when you use the choose guardians prompt at camp or in the field. If you recruited replacements after losing a member, they will be dismissed from the party so your original members can rejoin you by the fire. Okay. Cosmic Collector. You've collected more cards than you can carry. Congrats. Now let the Cosmic Tortoise help lighten the load. Your faithful tortoise friend carries your card collection. When you complete an adventure, these cards are unlocked in battle mode. Start a new collection with each adventure. Cosmic Tortoise restores your deck to 20 cards each time you make a camp. Tap the tortoise to customize your deck. Got it. Okay. So how do we set up our guardians? I would like to do this. Choose 20 cards. Hold on. I really want to figure this out. How do we... Where is the setup guardians prompt? Like, where is that? Oh, choose 2 guardians. Here we go. Units that cost 4 mana. Oh, exactly 4 mana? That's what's up. Okay. So, unfortunately, the cards I was thinking were guardians are just really expensive dragons. I think, as much as I like these dragons, I think we set them aside for now. Because they're really expensive. We maybe we can upgrade how much mana we have in the future, and then they'll actually be a bit more viable. Or, I don't know, maybe we keep them. We keep 1 at the very least. It's good to have 1 high cost cards. I mean, this is something you learn when you're like playing Magic, is you want to have some like low cost cards, and then you do actually want to have a big stompy guy to be able to finish the battle. I wish maybe there was a bit more, yeah, some of this, I guess. One thing I wish this game had is maybe show me the graph of like how much mana cost I have. This deconstruct has not been useful yet. Let's throw in Arcane Insight. That's just a really good card. We have like 5 low cost cards. We've only got 1, 2. Oh, sorry, no, never mind. We've got like 7 2 cost cards. I think that's a good number. I think this is a pretty good spread, actually, even with the 2 high cost cards like that. We could put in 1 Bandit Archer, or I quite like the Earth Drake, so let's do that. Can we better equip our lads? We still only have the Spiked Club. Did I like not use this? I feel like I could have used that a long time ago. We can buy some new stuff. Armor 3, more Dreadnought armor. Equipment, 2-handed, far shot attack, ranged units get +2/+1. This is equipment, outfit, helmet, armor. Dwarven armor. I don't know, that doesn't seem very good. Ooh, we can actually just buy the lightning orb. I mean, we can't because we can't afford it, but you know. Equipment, 2-handed, far shot, deal 2 psychic damage, command minion with 3 or less life. That's interesting. Command minion with 3 or less life. That sounds really good if that's what I think it is. Ooh. Oh, that's way too expensive. I'm gonna try this. What is our what is she currently using? Just a normal ironclad sword. What if we unequip that? Does she still have pierce? Inflict pacify. Can't attack till end of turn. That's actually amazing. Did we... Why does she still have the ironclad sword? What did I unequip instead? The dreadnought armor? Why? Come on. Okay, so she's got everything I want her to have, but what I would like is let's give her the snake staff. Two-handed, far shot, 2 psychic damage, and then we can command minions. We do lose block though. Oof. I mean, it's really cool. We do lose block. We get some interesting abilities. And if it does what I think it does, then it might be that we can like just take control of a unit in battle and then throw them against the big bad. I might have to experiment a little bit. Okay, so we're almost done exploring the map. I have definitely done a lot more than I probably had to. Ooh, big lad. Tree ant. Haha, get it? No, that's not a joke. What? Vulnerable to fire. Counter attacks twice. Oof. We have nothing in our discard pile right now. So these guys have 3 health or less. Does that mean I can control them? Yes. Look at that. That is incredible. That might be worth it. That might be like really, really worth it. We'll get them in taunt range and do a bunch of damage to them already. Oh, never mind. They have knockback. Knockback 5. Good lord. Okay, let's end our turn. Our ally is already taking a bunch of damage here. Damn, wow, they're already dead. Shoot. This guy is not 3 or less, so what I want to do, I don't have vision of that guy. And I can't get vision of that guy. Wow. So instead, I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and attack them. Hold on, undo that. I guess you can't range attack. It's only a very specific type of character that is able to move and attack. Probably could have attacked them from behind, but they're poisoned. So they should die on their turn. Nope, never mind. Oops. I'm just like making all kinds of stupid mistakes right now. And this tree ant, it actually was a joke. This tree ant can summon tree ants. They're dead. Oh, and that actually ended the battle. We ended on par as well. Some call the cosmic, not the Tosmic Tortoise. Cosmic Tortoise, the conduit of the cosmos, the universal constant of what have you. I think that thing is just weird, walking around all slow and dramatic, opening portals and toting magic cards for summoners like some kind of fancy pack mule. Yes, that's what I say. The Cosmic Tortoise is weird. I like weird. Okay. Give all ally force field. Negates gravity, attack, and spell damage until melee attacked. Weird that it's giving us this option because we can only have one of these on the board. Limit 1 copy on board per player. Although having a second one in our deck isn't a bad thing because once we lose them, then we have a second one as backup. But I think I need to take this force field. I wonder what getting those gems does now that the boss is dead. Really sucks that we lost our guardian friend, but that's my bad. Just playing silly and stupid. So I was expecting those guys to be 3 or less health, but hey, check this out. I wonder if we do 3 damage to that guy, can we now take control of him? Yes, that is really cool. And we even poisoned a lad. I really like the snake staff. Yes, it's worse in some ways, but I really like the utility of it. So this guy, how much health? 3 health. So now they both have 3 health, so we can just like meh, and then meh, and then that guy's just gonna die on his turn. I don't even have to worry about it. We love it. That's really cool. I like that a lot. We got a wormhole. They kept trying to give me that wormhole card. We have one more piece of lore to learn, and then we are done in this region. Ooh, finding the perfect tree. Goblins are chopping down the forest to find the perfect Christmas tree. They don't actually know what that means. They just like chopping stuff. Heavily alarmed by their behavior, a treant is trying to stop them. The goblins have now turned their axes against the treant, and it's about to get dicey. Help the treant. For sure, help the treant. I'm just gonna roll it. 17. Wow, easy. Recognizing you are not one to be trifled with, the outmatched goblins scurry off to the forest. Hopefully they'll think twice about who to raise their axe to in the future. Grateful for your help, Treant pledges to join your adventure. Inspect card. They are a 2-cost card. They're kind of They're fine. Treant joins your party as a loyal unit. What is a loyal unit? Remain in your party after battle. When loyal units join you from events in the world, they remain in your party until they are defeated in battle. If a loyal unit is summoned by a card in your deck, it will return to the deck when resting at camp, or if it is defeated during battle. When resting at a camp. So I basically have to resummon them and then they stick around. So they work like guardians, except they actually return to my deck. What tells me that they are loyal. Ah, stays with you after battle right there. Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting. Nice to have another companion. There's the other treasure. Nice. I really do like the execution of this game. It doesn't play like every single other roguelike game that I've ever seen. It's a bit more freeform. It almost plays like a... Oh, okay, cool. Okay, hopefully that is the only time that's going to happen today. So we are fighting Rival Pyromancer. Firepower 1, far shot, deal 2 fire damage, and 1 damage to surrounding units. So that's going to do a lot of damage to our treant, huh? There's a chance that there will be another fire alarm. Jump to any space, place a portal that swaps unit places at the end of turn. So we could just like run up, do some damage. I guess I didn't need to go right next to them. But we get to jump to them on the first turn. Yeah, that is gonna set us on fire and kill my treant. Good lord. Pierce, block, spell block, sprint shot, attack. Let's do all of that. I did this out of order. I guess it doesn't matter. We're fine. Okay, they cast a elemental. Oh, I can pause. Whoa. Cast the lad. They are almost dead. They should be dead. Flying damage spells cost 1 less. So that is a buff and a summoned unit, which is kind of cool. High elf. It's a high elf. Oh, it heals her. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Get destroyed. Really didn't need to do that. That was a total waste. But I wanted to. And hey, there's our last bit of lore. On the peculiarity of poof. For centuries, scientists have pondered the poof that follows our demise. Some call this death, a brutal if not untimely end to our existence. Others believe we pass into divinity, where we attain bliss in an afterlife. But as I have learned from our creator, we actually return to something called an object pool, only to be reborn again as needed by the narratives of our world's existence. Yay! You found all the lore. You have earned a reward. What is that? Ooh. Consumable revive defeated guardians. Fully recover your entire party's health and cards. This is really good. When injured by an enemy, deal 2 damage to them. This is really good. Change a non-animal guardian into a loyal unit. What? I guess if I did that, then I would have more room for guardians, so I could have like more people on the battlefield, which is really neat. And I think that's permanent. That could be better than this in the long term. But if we gave this is summoner gear, so I think I can only put this on my main person. I think I take the Iron Oath, and the reason being is that since they're ranged right now, I don't think that something that benefits me from being attacked is actually all that good right now. Ooh, Magiscale. Charge, deal damage, knockback, enemy equal to distance moved. Surprise, counter the next enemy spell. That's kind of cool, actually. But I think I gotta take another Magiscale. I'm building into Magiscales. So we got all the jewels. We got everything. We got absolutely everything. We are fully done. So I'm gonna take a short AFK, and I'll be right back. And then we will move on to the next world and continue our campaign. So if you don't know, this is part of the hashtag TurnBasedFest. If you want to go check out the Steam sale, there is a ton of games on sale right now, and a lot, like, there are some really good sales going on right now. I really highly recommend checking them out if you have any interest in strategy games or turn-based games of any kind. This one's on sale. I think, is this one on sale? I should actually check that before I say that. Hold on. Abalon. This one is actually not on sale. And I'm going to say it. I know others have said it, but this game is actually pretty expensive. I understand why they're going for something kind of specific here. There's a lot of content here, and it is a like fully fleshed out campaign game. But yeah, I'm gonna say it. It's expensive. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. It's at 40 Canadian, so it's probably 30 USD. That's gonna surprise some people, and you know I get it, but I also understand why they priced it like that. Either way, I am going to be right back. I'll be AFK for just a moment, and then we'll continue this campaign. Be right back. I'm back. I wish I'd been smart and gotten coffee while I was up. But that's me. Not smart. Chapter 2. The dungeon entrance to the second boss lies ahead, on the path. Great peril and chance encounters await in the dark mist that shrouds this place. Your collection of cards is growing. It's time to think about your strategy. Help your summoner by building a deck with synergies or combinations of cards that create power greater than the sum of their parts. Oh my. So there's the entrance, but we definitely, again, I want to fully explore some stuff. We have new lore. Skeleton dragons. They said that the captured screams of children's nightmares are used to animate the bones of ancient dragons. Jesus, that's dark. These beings embody an overwhelming concentration of the void's purest aspect, fear. Even a graze from its claws strikes terror into the heart of its victims, crippling their strength and rendering them helplessly vulnerable. Damn. That does not sound like a picnic. More lore. Weapons of the Lich King. An ancient being battled throughout the ages, the twisted, withered Lich King, or Lich King, Liche, is a formidable opponent in combat armed with two powerful weapons. Its enchanted sword cuts effortlessly through both armor and shield. Its sinister energy staff sucks the life force from its victims and replenishes the Lich's health. All right, we are dungeon crawling officially. Break statues. Archaeology. You need a skeleton key. Okay. Ooh, oh my god, it's starting off fierce. With a bone crusher. Summoner. Immune to freeze. Swipe. They have swipe and knockback. Damn. Alright, what do we got in here that I could cast? I could cast Magiscale Skirmisher. Let's do that. Because this guy has sprint shot. Can I actually reach them? No, I can't. I'm just gonna... Well, what's their range? Pretty good. Although they are... I don't expect them to move up that much. This is good. Control an enemy minion. Oh no! God, that sucks. That sucks so much, actually. This Icefall really needs to be better. So what can we expect from these guys? Inflict -2, -0 until end of their turn. And they have magic, far shot magic attack. And I don't know. Shoot unlimited range, can't move and shoot. So they can shoot me from where they are. We need to deal with those guys like now. We only do 2 damage with this guy. Oh. What I was hoping. Okay, we can do some fun stuff here, I guess. So I'm gonna cast this, because that'll do 2 damage to those 2 characters in the far end there. Then we're gonna do 2 more damage to this one, and then I would like to take control of them. What? Did I miscalculate completely? I guess I did. Are we doing 3 damage now? I completely messed that up. Can we actually undo that? What if we just shoot it once? And then can we take control of it? Yes. Okay, that's actually what I wanted. So now we can do inflict -2, -0 until the end of their turn. And then they have far shot with 2 damage. Do they go back to being an enemy? Probably, right? This is the first combat in the zone, and it's already not great. Maybe we use this now. Is that gonna hurt my lizard person? No. Cool. And we deal with that one person. Target gets -2, -2, and then what? Oh, well, they're just dead. Okay. Damn. -3, -3. In a cone. This guy sucks. We could do this and then do like a bonus attack. How much health does she have? Like all of it. Melee attack, target enemy. Well, we can take control of them and then backstab the guy. Actually, inflicting -2 on him would be better. I don't know how to inflict. Can I undo that? How do I inflict? Give units injured by attack effect. Oh, okay. So it just works. What's his attack now? 6? Oh yeah, there we go. That's that working. Wow. Wow, that sucks. Okay, I should be okay. I don't know why I got some health back. Give all units 0. Oh. Oh, right, because he used the thing that was like -2, -2, and that wasn't like hurting me. It was just -2, -2, and then I got my health back. Well, this will kill that unit, which is maybe for the best. This is fine. He's gonna get to hit me, but that's fine. Let's use this actually. Sure. Me as well. Is he gonna summon some crap? To get some health back. Oh, that actually killed that lad. That sucks. Damn, he's like really far away. That's fine. We're doing like totally fine right now. I think he's like run out of stuff to do, so now he's just running away. Surround an enemy with 3 1/1 rats. Oh wow. That's okay. She has infinite counters. And they're gonna do like no damage to her. I guess I can only move or attack, so I really gotta choose. Let's try and corner this guy. I'm kind of sick of his garbage. I know I could summon another dude, but I really don't want to waste it. I'm surprised he didn't do that before he attacked me. Downfall. Oh no. Wait, what? Why did he give it to my other dude. Not quite I'm not sure I understand what just happened there. Return to the board under Bone Crusher's control. Oh, wow. That's why. Okay, I should be able to do a hefty amount of damage to him. I mean, that's 4 damage right there. Then I can take control of this unit. No, never mind. Why did I think that I could do that? You know what? Let's get rid of this rat. Honestly, yeah, let's just throw this guy on the board. She's dead, which means she's back under the board under this guy's control. Man, this guy is a problem. Like, he will not die. He's got a lot of health and he keeps doing stuff. Okay, let's summon some stuff. We'll take control of her. Never mind. Why am I like really bad at anticipating how much damage she does? This guy keeps messing with their attack damage, and therefore it makes it really hard for me to like plan. Ugh. Yeah, this is fine. I need to like surround this dude. Ow. More summons, huh? Does this guy run out of cards? He seems to not run out of cards, like ever. I might die. I should have been playing like way more aggressively. I actually died. I cannot believe that. 1 retry left. Wow, that sucked. When you retry following a defeat in advanced difficulty, your party makes a partial recovery. Your last autosave is restored. In addition, your summoner is healed up to 10 life. Your deck is restored up to 10 cards and any debuffs are removed. Well, none of that is actually very helpful to me because I was actually at total like I had everything. This does not look better. These are really tough fights. This got really tough really, really quick. Six damage. These guys have... How much does... She's doing 3 damage. So I can't take control of any of them. But I can kill 2 of them right now. These guys get more health depending on how... So I could have manipulated... No, I couldn't have manipulated it. He's got more health now, but... So I can take control of him on the next turn. I think I gotta get rid of Shatter. I think it's actually not helpful to me. Ooh, that was nice. 2 damage and 6 damage. Wow. We actually finished a combat in like 2 turns. Choose a card. That's a lot of card. Herald of Hope. Flying Warcry. If your summoner has 5 or less health, summon 3/2/7 Angel Warriors. Wow. Target ally strikes first with 5/0 when melee attacked. Another dragon. Temporal Storm. Send allies in 3/3 area to the future. Return them to the board at the start of your turn. Swap positions of your summoner with any minion. I mean, Herald of Hope sounds pretty good, and it only costs 2. Deck is full. I got it. Can't do anything right now about that. Oh my goodness. Skeletal Siphon. A sinister ritual is underway. A skeletal necromancer siphons the life from their victims. Sorry, their victim. Dark energy crackling as bones stir around them. Several skeletons stand guard, making sure they aren't interrupted. They spot you and are prepared to defend their sacrifice. Prepare for battle. Continue. This is gonna be tough. We should... I think we have the ice ability in our discards. They just took a massive amount of damage. Oh, we don't. We can summon this guy. Technically, that counts as a discard. So we'll summon this guy. It might be better summoning them later, but I'm going to summon them now because I need to play more aggressively. And I'm going to give myself some more armor. So some of these guys give other people benefits. It might have just been that guy. Create a 1/1 skeleton warrior with block after attacking enemy. Oh, okay. But they have sprint shot, so they can attack at range. That was silly. I don't know why I did that. None of these lads are capturable. Out of sight. That's the only guy I want to take. Enemy skeleton archer. We should deal with those guys first because they're going to do some nasty damage. And I have the total freedom to do that. This guy's just going to kill the dude? That sucks. We lost our herald. If attacked, enemy has 1 life left. Attack again. If attacked, enemy has 1 life left. Attack again. I see. So this guy is gonna kill them, and I don't know if I can do anything about that. I'm gonna try my best though. We can do a hefty amount of damage to all of them and kill all of the ads, basically, except for this dude. Maybe 3 damage. That unfortunately we do exactly enough damage to kill them. The reason that sucks is because we can't take control of them. Why don't we run over and free this dude? This guy's a guardian. We definitely want them, and I'm gonna throw a bunch of dice at this. I'm really glad I did that because only 2 of those succeeded. So now we have a rogue in our party. We love it. What is their deal? Vigil. If attacked, enemy has 1 life left. Attack again. Right, and they have far shot, so we can run away. But again, they don't. I don't know how to put this. They only have far shot if I don't move. Right? Shoot unlimited range, can't move and shoot. Right, exactly. Do they have block? No, they don't. So he will die on their turn. Kind of just want to move him over here. I know I've made them kind of vulnerable, but that's what I want to do. Why am I so bad at this? Please tell me why I only did 2 damage. I don't think they had any armor. I'm supposed to be doing 2 damage. Is it because this guy only does... Oh, it only does 2 damage. Okay, so she does 3 melee damage when she's up close, but only 2 damage. So I could have taken control of this guy. That was on me. Wow, what an actual jerk. I sure hope I get that guy. Even though he died. What does this 3 mean? Okay, so this is how much mana they have. Oh, that I should have been paying attention to this. We can kill this lad. But I kind of want to just like hurt this guy a lot. How much? He has 2 health left, so we can kill them now. We can even do some damage to this guy. Oh wow, he dodged, took no damage. What is this guy's deal? He took no damage. Wait, what was that? No attacks left this turn. There's like an extra effect on him that I couldn't see. We should be able to take control of him. And then I guess that counts as killing him because now there's no threats on the field. So did we lose the rogue or not? I wish there was a bit more information provided in this interface. It's my only complaint about this game. I like it a lot actually, but it's not perfect. So this guy again, I avoided fighting this only to have to come here anyway. Can we play something from this? Yeah, we can. Let's throw out this guy, because that'll deal 1 damage to everyone. Is that what we want? I guess so. Yeah, because then this guy's gonna give that guy +1/+1. Oh, cool. That actually did enough damage I can take control of this guy. And then let's do -1 attack, -2 attack to that guy, and even kill them from the attack back. I love stuff like that. That's fantastic. I'm gonna run them over, and I'm gonna run this guy over. And I think does this guy block? No. Okay, so that might have been a mistake, but we'll just live with the consequences. Wow. That was the best thing they could have done for us. Although they get to summon 2 skeletons, so that's a bit of a bummer, but... And they get to generate 2 mana. Damn. And they're doing the same deal, except this time they don't have the upper hand at all. So if we attack this person, then we get to take control of them. Can they reach them? Yes, they can. So that'll actually reduce their attack damage again. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill this skeleton. And I think this is going a lot better than last time. Summon this guy here. This person gets +1/+1. Then we'll backstab them. And then we get a combo. Triggers when enemy is knocked adjacent to your unit. Can attack after combo, not before. Combos can't be countered. Wow, that's the first time I've pulled that off. That was actually really cool. Oof. Okay, well, we win. That was way better. We even beat it under par this time. It kind of shows you how dramatic a battle can go, how dramatically different a battle can go depending on how you play it. We leveled up. Where are we at here? We unlocked the Alberic Fighter Mage. This is another character we can play as in future campaigns. And Bronze XP Tome. This is an item we could potentially find. Wait, can we use this now? XP Tomes may only be used from a summoner's detail prompt at the beginning or end of a run. Oh, so this is meta progression. I guess that makes sense because having to gain a whole bunch of XP to get rewards that aren't actually good for us anymore, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So we kind of reached a milestone where we can progress a bit quicker. Hey, Mimeses. How's it going? Pulls all allies towards you, ignoring enemies and obstacles. Double an ally's base power. I think this is really good. We need to sort our deck out. Should you encounter a lich, dispose of its corporal form, and its legions of undead will fall with it. Avoid direct melee at all costs, or you'll face a constant uphill battle as it uses your own life force to replenish itself. Attack the rear and use combos to avoid its counterattack. If you have the magic to do so, freeze it and never let up the fight. I guess we didn't have to fight him. Oh, look at that. We can see everything. We have our first campfire. I should not use this right now. We still have a ton of cards left. We have almost full health. How's she doing? I don't know. It's going okay. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm doing all right. Playing some Abalon. I like this game a lot. It's it exactly scratches a bunch of itches for me. Surprise, when enemy targets chosen ally, an angel protector falls from the sky. Electrocutioner, deal 3 shock damage. What is weighted die of Theron? Consumable. Your next die roll is guaranteed to roll a 20. Seeker barrage. Seeker, fire 3 seeker missiles at closest enemies anywhere. Each deal 2 damage. That's quite nice. Also, another psychic screamer wouldn't be bad. Because I'm trying to double down on that. Wait, what did I just buy? I did not mean to buy that, whatever it was. I didn't mean to buy that. That was like 100% a waste. I didn't think the cards were gonna move. Ugh. I feel like we could should sell some of these. Change a non-animal guardian into a loyal unit. We should probably do that to our unit. So did we lose that rogue? I'm really curious about that. I really hope not. Here's our Soul Reaver. Why are they at the tortoise? Alchemical equipment and a large deposit of lead ore rest on the table. The book is turned to a page that reads lead to gold in 3 easy steps. Oh, 15 to 20. Well, let's throw 4 dice at that. Nice. That's how that works. Well, I got some gold. Honestly, not worth 4 dice. No books? Just the Megamind meme, but it's no books. Hex proof. Can't be target of enemy hexes. I don't know if this is as useful as I thought it was. How much health do these guys have? 7? Damn it. What's their threat range? The entire board. Wow. Can move 6 spaces. Insane. Can we move here? Would that deal damage to us? Deal 2 damage to units that enter the space and knockback. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Let's move here and then maybe we'll get lucky. Similarly, let's move here and hopefully they'll stand in front of me. Also, we could cast a spell. We're not limited to the ones in our hand. Like, for instance, this one is, like, really helpful. Doing 1 damage to all foes on the screen is, like, immediately very good. Oh, summon another one, but it did step on the trap. Oh, look at that. This was a really good move on my part. Too bad I'm taking actual physical damage. How much health do you have? 4? So we can take control of you now. I would like to I don't want to melee hit you. I want to use my... I didn't unequip that, right? Cannot move and shoot. Well, good news. I don't want to do that. I guess it has to be outside of my range. Ugh. That was so stupid of me. Okay, let's summon another lad and then move him over here. Slowly move our way over. I guess we'll move here. Forces this dog to maybe attack me from the spikes. Another attack. This guy really likes his attack dogs, huh? Did this thing just like flip all my units around? Yeah, it did. Chain lightning. Oh, we don't like that. Ouch. Okay, I would like to take control of this dog. And then... Do you think this attack will go off before he dies to the trap? No. Okay. I could undo that, but I honestly don't think that I don't think there's anything I can do here. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to attack this dog. Because then he'll die from the attack back, and that is effectively the same thing. Does he have knockback? I should have checked. Yeah, he did. Shoot. Yeah, let's do this. Get rid of an ad. Ow. Alright, it might be time to rest. Oh, we're frozen. I think we can still hit him. No, we can't. Well, I can still summon something that'll hit him. You have cards you can play. Yeah, I know. I don't want to. I might have to turn that off because I'm getting kind of sick of seeing that message. Okay. Deal 2 damage to an enemy and give them... Alright. Did not beat it under par, but that is totally okay. Ooh, an Oculoid. Flying, Vigil, Veil, Farshot. Deal 4 damage with Pierce. Knockback 1 to enemies in line between targets. That is a lot of things. Ooh. Knight. Armor 2, block, charge. I do like block a lot. And they also have a hefty amount of HP. So I think we're gonna rest. I think it's time to rest. And I'm hoping that we get our rogue. No. Deck building 101. There's no wrong way to build a deck. All cards in Abalon are effective in the right situation. Be creative and experiment to find combinations best suited for your playstyle. Here's some best practice. Include a balance of units and spells. Include healing and debuff removal cards. I've been trying to do that, but it hasn't really been helpful to me. Choose cards that complement your summoner's abilities. So we didn't get the rogue. That really sucks. Like, that big time bites because we freed them and then they still died in combat, so we just don't get them. If I had known that, I would have redone that entire fight. I am not a fan of that. So there's no reason to use my oath yet because I haven't gotten enough guardians to make it worth it. I'm gonna put this guy away, and instead we're gonna put some more Magiscales in our deck. I think it's time to get rid of that Viking Warrior because Magiscales are just better for us since they synergize. Get rid of maybe 1 kinetic armor in favor of a Seeker Barrage. Wormhole's quite good. I don't know if I want it though. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of one of these ice falls and put in a celestial champion. It's a good buff card. I actually think it's time to do away with Thunderstrike, and I want to put in a knight. Because right now I don't seem to be doing a lot of melee attack, and I don't like to put my main summoner into melee, so it's kind of not helpful to do so. So what do we got? Fire sword, equipment right hand, swipe, inflict daze. Kind of nice, quite nice actually. Oak's End, equipment right hand, far shot, hurl a 1/1 squirrel, deal 1 damage. I like this, but it's not that great for us right now. I think what we have is better. Shaman staff, equipment right hand, support, remove debuffs, heal 4. Wow, this is really nice. If we had gotten the rogue, then we could have made them a really good support with this. Right hand lunge. I feel like we buy this helmet and put it on our guardian. Left hand spellbook. Stop next spell attack from front or sides. Item corset. I'm not sure what the limitation here is. Deal sprint shot, deal 1 ice damage and inflict freeze. That could be really good because we do need to get some stuff like that against the Lich, because apparently they suck for fighting in melee. But we are out of money, so if we want to buy this, we have to sell some stuff. I think maybe we sell the spiked club. I like it, but it doesn't seem to come up very often. That's not enough to buy what we want, though. I think we do. I think we sell this, and then we buy the frozen dagger. And it even has sprint shot. If I could buy the axe, I would, but I think this is good too. I'm not going to equip it yet. I like what she's got. What is she had? Yeah, +2/+0 with Pierce. So it's just really good. But that dagger is sounding pretty good as well, so we'll definitely want to use that. I'm really bummed out about losing that rogue, I have to say. If I had understood the stakes, like the fact that they were, we were gonna lose them no matter what, I would have played it differently. So I didn't realize that I can go through all of these books. Yeah. Extra card. And then we can actually cast that. God, I forgot to get rid of Shatter. That sucks. Heal adjacent ally 5 or remove their debuff, or remove adjacent enemy buffs. It's a really good card to have. Got ourselves another water elemental. Probably gonna remove that. So the nice thing is that those are in our discard pile, so we can technically cast those on the next combat. So apparently, oh, we need a skeleton key for this, which I don't have any. Okay. I thought I was going to get through a campaign in this stream, but I might not be able to before I have to go. Because I do have stuff I need to do today, including this stream. Ambush. Falling enemies will attack first unless you flee immediately. 2 necromancers and a skeleton captain. Nah, we can do it. We'll do 3 dice. I have been using my dice pretty liberally, and yet I still have like 14 of them, so definitely want to cast Knight on the next turn. What are these guys gonna do? This guy buffs the other skeleton, so we need to get rid of them. This guy creates skeleton warriors. We definitely need to prioritize that. I think we need to prioritize this guy, because these guys are going to summon no matter what. We could just like go for it. Unfortunately, we can't reach them. So what we could do is just move here and see what happens. Oh, I forgot to put the Imperial Helm on her. So she's got +1 armor now. We can cast a spell from our discard. Knockback, spin attack, hits all surrounding enemies. Let's do that. Because he can move forward and hit everyone, which I think is quite nice. Except this guy blocked and then did 4 damage. Oops. I don't think she needs to move forward. I think we do 2 damage to this guy. Ugh. Yeah. None of that was really ideal. Can we move this guy over here? We can move him here, and then I think he'll do damage to the other skeleton. Of course, I might... Yeah, this guy gets to block. I thought he knocked him into range of this character, but I didn't get the combo. Might be because she was facing the wrong direction. This guy has 3 attacks. So what we do is we cast him, run him over, we do some damage. I guess we do 6 damage. Oh, right. +3, +0. Okay, you know what? Killing that guy is honestly great. We can do 6 damage. We can kill this guy. And I think we do. Like, why not? So another skeleton. We take a 1 damage from a skeleton. Big deal. Our golem is dead, which sucks. But this is fine. So he's got 11 health. Man, this would have been such a good, opportunity for that golem. I think we just kind of have to fight our way over there. And I'm trying to hit these guys from behind so that, we can actually do damage to them. Oh, wow. This guy gets to summon when attacked. Yeah, on block after attacking an enemy. So create a 1/1 skeleton warrior on block and after attacking an enemy. That's worded very awkwardly. IMO. Okay, we can cast that 1 shield, but I don't want to. She's great. Against those little ads, perfect. No notes. Start of their turn. How come he didn't? I think I wanted him to go right up to them. Yeah, because then he gets 6 damage. That's what's up. And then I can kill him. And the combat will end? No, it won't end. Wow. So this one little skeleton is going to stop us from probably getting par. I could have killed him with this ice thing, but why? I guess I wouldn't have gotten par anyway. So we found ourselves a chest that has nothing in it. That's not really a chest. Oh, I forget what those are called. They have a specific name. Skeletal necromancers. Once powerful wizards of the dark magics of the void have doomed these skeletal beings to a life of eternal war. The necromancer harnesses the dark arts to summon skeleton warriors whenever she attacks. Quite quickly, the battlefield is filled with her undead minions storming her enemies. Oh. This is a guardian, and I can't afford them, but I will buy them. I'm gonna come back. $500 gold. That's honestly nothing. Okay. We could cast the Iron Golem from our discard. They would be really good for this. because there's a ton of traps. There's a ton of like things to. You know what? Let's undo that. I'm gonna move her forward, and then cast him. And that way he gets to attack right away. He has block, so that's a bit of a bummer, but wait, do these other guys have block too? Oh yeah, they do. Shoot. Does our Iron Golem have? No, he doesn't have block. Oops. Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So when does this combo happen? It seems to me anytime it would have made sense for it to happen, it didn't. I'm a little confused about that one. Yeah, I'll take 2 damage to go and attack this dude for 6 damage. And then I can kill him now. And now they're basically all gonna have to fight her, and she's gonna get to attack them like repeatedly. Because she has infinite counters. Good stuff. More lore, bit of money. Never underestimate the cunningness of the Lich King. Just when we thought we had won the battle, it summoned a heinous being of sewn together corpse flesh. This golem was a literal meat shield, absorbing all damage we dealt to the Lich and replenishing him. Oh no. Oh, there's explosive barrels. Could have done something interesting with that. Uh-oh, ghosts. Nice. What do we have in our... We do have this knight. I think I want to save... Like, the Iron Golem is not helping us, to be honest. Gain 3 mana each turn. So we can summon one of these guys and still have enough to cast... Who are we casting? The knight on the next turn. Two damage. So the nice thing here is that now I can take control of that guy. And now I can do 3 damage to this guy. And that also heals them. There's some weird things going on here. Oh my god. I guess these guys can't really hurt each other because they heal themselves. Yes, continue to attack her so that she gets to clap back for full damage. Love that. So she can't hit anyone because she's out of sight, which is a bit of a bummer. 1 damage to all units? Sure. I guess I'm not summoning that knight. Oh my god, that's everyone dead, basically. So this will do 2 damage. Did they get to block that? Flying, Pierce, Lifesteal. They have Lifesteal, they don't have block. They do get to attack back. Okay. And then they even get to heal because of that. So this is weird. I could double this guy's base power to kill this guy, but then I don't know. He might get to keep that, which is not ideal. So I think what I don't know how to do this. do this, and then he doesn't get to attack back. And then I think I can kill him. And then him dying... Wait, never mind. Never mind. Even though he had 0 health, he still got to attack back and then get the health back. The order of operations on that is a little confusing. Okay, so I got the combo then. I'm not sure how that worked. Let's just kill this guy. These guys are a real problem. Flesh golems are monstrous constructs crudely assembled from the bodies of the dead and brought to life through forbidden necromantic rites. Their existence is magically tethered to the life force of their master, allowing them to absorb injuries and fatal blows that would otherwise strike down their creator. But do they have souls of their own, perhaps retaining some memory of their former lives? Can they feel? Do they love? Or are they mere tools to be used and exploited? I think the answer to that is obvious. No. They don't feel. Okay, let's schmoove along the bottom here. Actually, if we go up north, we can probably recover much quicker. Yes, because this is free, and then we just have to do this combat here. Okay, so we lost our guardian, which sucks. Let's bring in the psychic screamer. Get rid of all of those ads right away. What are these? Dungeon tile. It's just a random dungeon tile. Does he have block? No. But he can still attack back if they attack from the front, which they're not going to do because they have range. Okay, so now I can summon in the Earth Drake, which would be a good idea, I think, because then he can fly over and attack and make him vulnerable. This guy gets to block me, right? Yeah. So I think I'd be better off just attacking this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna move forward and attack him. The way this works is a little bit funky. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted for an extra 1 damage. Oh right, I still get to do something with this guy. He's probably gonna die anyway, so we may as well just do some do 2 damage. Okay, that worked out pretty well actually, because now, well, honestly, we should have this guy run over and do 4 damage to this, because I can just kill this guy with my weakest unit, which is my summoner, but you know. I should probably be recycling cards if I don't plan on using them. But then I'm using cards that I want to use. So like if we recycle this and this, then we'll get to draw more cards on the end of the next turn. I'm sure someone's been screaming at their screen for a while now about me doing that I should do that. So she's actually better off. That was dumb. She's better off attacking units from farther away because she can actually hit them, whereas hitting them from the front is not going to do as much, although that guy died instantly. But yeah, like, you know, I can summon this guy now. I probably would want to do that. But if my units have armor and they can take a hit, there's no reason I should like spend cards. I suppose I am about to do a short rest. This game definitely has a push your luck kind of flow to it, because like part of me wants to go and do another combat just to spend some more cards before I short rest. Open the tomb. Ooh, a mummy. Oh, mummies are actually really dangerous. They are, at least in TTRPGs. Let's do 4 dice. Okay. Mummy wanders off. Mummy joins your party? God damn it. That could have been amazing. No. Actually, I just realized I have a skeleton key now, so we can go and open up that treasure. Adds 5 marshmallows to your inventory, so that's an extra campsite, basically. So let's do like one more combat. This could kill us. Oh. Especially when I don't... These look like vampires to me. Dream Stealer. Steal a card from hand of melee attacked summoner and cast it. So do not let this guy near me. Got it. What's their movement? Well, they can't get to me, which is nice. So I think I'm just going to hit them, and then I'll cast the dragon on my next turn. Deal 2 ice damage to and freeze units in range 3 cone. Deal 3 shock damage to on up to 5 enemies closest and visible to each other. I think this is the better of the two. That's a big unit. So this will hurt both of them. And now he's got 5 health, so I can hit him and take control of him and then have him hurt the other one. Or kill the other one, really. Great. We love it. Easy. Honestly, let's do one more combat. They say the Lich King was once a top scholar at the Academy of Arcane Arts, obsessed with becoming immortal. He dabbled into the forbidden art of necromancy and was cast out. Let's do one more. Oh. Skeleton Giant. Well, we have another dragon in our back pocket. Skeleton Archer. Let's kill him. Oh, there's 2 of them. Definitely want to get rid of those units. And I'm just going to end my turn, because I want to cast my dragon on the next turn. And maybe have him freeze the Skeleton Giant. So he's frozen. We love it. I'm just gonna hit the other ranged unit because that's the only one that can kind of hurt us. And basically I can stun lock him, I think. It really seems like I can stun lock him. We'll use our Seeker Barrage, why not? Yeah, I think we can stun lock him. And I'm not gonna bother using any cards because this is a foregone conclusion. In fact, we're gonna take control of them, which means we end the combat early, which is pretty funny. We didn't do it under par, unfortunately. Healing potion, oh that's good. More dreadnought armor, that is actually really good. We can definitely give that to one of our guardians. Oh, we have enough to buy that other guardian. So we're gonna have 2. Can he still do damage? Oh, we can't walk into them. Cool. I appreciate that. Hire the barbarian. So we've got ourselves a barbarian. Honestly, we could keep it going. I know it's dangerous, but we could do another couple of combats before we rest. This is a Taurus summoner. So we have 2 of those. No, we don't. This is a skeleton reaver. They look very similar, but they're not. Oh, interesting. If we had frozen someone with the ice dragon, we could then shatter them with this. How much? They have 12 health. Knockback and wreck. So after they kill an enemy, they get less attack for the rest of the turn. Move towards and attack the closest enemy. I see. So if they kill an enemy, then they get less attack, but then they go in and make another attack for free. I'm gonna give them armor because they don't have any right now. Actually, we should give them some armor. Let's give them the dreadnought armor. Why not? For now, makes sense. Can't give them the rest of the stuff. I wonder if can we give them the frozen dagger? Deal 1. It doesn't seem like they lose anything for taking the ice dagger. So this lets them do a spring shot, deal 1 ice damage and inflict freeze. That could actually be really helpful for us right now. This doesn't say that this is melee. Not enough mana. Okay. So can we can't really do anything right now. I wonder if he has block. I mean, I think everything has block in a way. I mean, that's not true, but you know what I mean. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Oh, okay, so he's casting a thing that makes it so we can't block. Heal 4. Oh, shoot. It's a lot of crap he just did. Let's summon this guy. Actually, before we do that, maybe we want to move this guy forward. Surprised we can't spring shot. So what I'd like to do, I guess we could just like move over here. Can we move over there and attack the guy? No. I appreciate that you can just undo in this game. Takes a lot of the pressure off to perform like perfectly. I think we should just kill this guy. That means that we're summoning this guy here, and then that means we're summoning a dude there, which is not ideal. Let's just, I don't think that thing was going to be helpful to us. I should have moved this dude. Okay. Yeah, that 1 armor is actually really good. I love that we can summon. Oh shoot, so this guy has to do a spring shot now. But then he freezes this dude. Right, and then can we do this? That didn't work the way I thought it was going to. If a target is frozen or petrified minion. Oh, it wasn't a minion. Yeah, that makes that kind of worthless, if I'm being real. I have to assume that this guy doesn't get to counterattack if he's frozen. Yeah, no, he doesn't. Let's just kill like ranged units if we can. And actually summoning this guy would be perfect because he's gonna kill like all of the ads. No, except the dog. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right, and he actually gets the move. So this was a little bit overkill, but I honestly don't mind. He just used Touch of Death on like the weakest minion, dude. Okay, let's do that. And we're gonna like surround this guy. I should have frozen him first. Oh, we can't froze. I guess he has a immunity for a turn so that we can't, specifically so that we don't stun lock him. I guess we can continue attacking him. May as well. Destroy adjacent minion. I guess the nice thing about that for him is it only works against like the one specific dude. So I don't know about giving giving our barbarian this dagger. I think it kind of nerfs him a little bit. He was like in the perfect spot for me to not be able to hit him. We have so many units. Oh my god, he just summoned a skeleton captain for real? Even when this guy's frozen, he's super effective. Cool. We definitely didn't do it in par, but still, I'm like operating at like half my ability right now. I don't have most of my cards. And I'm just trying to do some combats before I rest up again. You may issue another order with each of your allies. Whoa. That costs 5, okay. Angel. Unique angel cards cost 1 less. Flying, Veil, Far Shot, Attack, Support. So she has a Far Shot attack, and then support issue another order. +2/+2 until end of turn. Until... 2/2/2 until start of their turn. Oops. Psychic Blast. I really like Psychic Blast. I mean, obviously this is nice, but I already have. Limit 1 copy on board per player at a time. Does that mean that I can only have 1 unique on board, or I can only have 1 muse on board? That's the thing I'm a little bit confused by. I really like Psychic Blast. I like a lot. I only have 1 angel in my deck. And I don't even think I'm using them. I suppose I could start using them. I guess having this instead of one of the dragons wouldn't be bad. Maddened by the ravages of eternity, the Lich King was convinced of a most unsettling notion. Existence is nothingness. We are empty beings devoid of meaning. Our only salvation can be to satiate the constant hunger of the void by consuming life. Let's do one more combat. Well, never mind. Well, maybe not. Never mind. The wails of a tormented soul echo throughout the chamber, cursing those who disturbed its tomb. Oof. You ward off the spirit and avoid the curse. Nice. We avoided the curse. Oh, this was a largely pointless room. Kind of want to do one more combat. We still have 7 cards in our deck, and we are mostly a full... Okay, never mind. We're not at full HP. Let's do a campsite. We have 2 campsites right now, and I even have supplies for a 3rd campsite. So, hold on. Actually, before we do that, let's break everything in here and then Then we might get some extra weapons and stuff. Yeah, like Morningstar. Armor? Yeah, Imperial armor, which is okay. Samurai helm. 1 armor and +1 max life. That's nice. Okay, now we'll rest up. So now we have 2 guardians. If we find a 3rd guardian, then I'll use my oath consumable. Let's see. We have another samurai card here. Lunge, spring shot, deal 2 fire damage in 3x3 area. Equipment, outfit, +2 max life. Interesting. Why would I want max life over more like armor, for instance? Because armor regenerates. I suppose this is better for things that just go through your armor. Two-handed, inflict immobilized. Equipment, two-handed, far shot attack. Ranged units get +1 or +2/+0. Inflict immobilized and anchored until end of their turn. Dragons love pitchforks? Interesting. Create a 1/1 skeleton warrior with block after attacking an enemy. See, this would be way better for our barbarian. Because imagine they kill an enemy and they create a 1/1 skeleton warrior, and then they go and attack another enemy and create another 1/1 skeleton warrior. This is amazing. We want this. I want this. Let's sell some stuff and get it. I'm gonna sell our Viking warriors. I'm gonna sell, I feel like I really want to sell these shatters. I really am not feeling the shatters at all. Sell the iron golem. Sell the Gnasher. I like the Gnasher, but you know, we're past it. Is this a different card? No, that's our Soul Reaver and there's our Barbarian. We want to keep those for sure. Oh wait, these are... Wait, what? Okay, I got very frightened there and thought that maybe I accidentally sold my... never mind. Let's sell the Bandit Archer. I think we have 2 water elementals. I might be wrong about that. Okay, we're actually good. We only need 500. Cool. Cool. That is amazing. That is incredible. We're making waves here. It just occurred to me that weapon might be better served in the Soul Reaver's hand, because they have the unique ability. They have Vigil, unlimited counters and combos. So there's a chance we could actually make this worth more with the Soul Reaver. I think that that's gonna pay off better. Let's give the Barbarian +1 max life. Also, I think it looks better on him. Satchel card equipment, two-handed +2/+0. I think that would actually, no. +2/+0. Why would we use this when we have Katana? I think the Katana is just way better for him. Just like way better. And this is apparently a consumable. I should just like use this. And I'm gonna keep some of these extra weapons because I may get another guardian. What happened to the Treant? I thought they were loyal and then they would end up in our deck. Did they just disappear after they died? Kind of confused by certain things in this game sometimes. It's fine. We're doing really well. So I mean, so what if I don't get everything? Ooh, is that our meat shield? Stitched with love. hulking flesh golem lumbers before you with a patchwork body of mismatched limbs sewn together. Despite its grotesque appearance, its eyes shift nervously. With an awkward shuffle, it reaches into its chest, pulls out a heart-shaped charm, and holds it out with a trembling hand as it stammers in gruff, guttural tones. I like her. How do I ask her? Help Patches express his feelings to Giggles. Apparently that's not really an option right now. Maybe I have to go and find Giggles and bring them back here. Oh, this is Giggles. Hold on. The female flesh golem stands tall and no less imposing than her companion, yet her movements are soft and strangely graceful. She stares at you with a doe-eyed expression and giggles. Despite the rough seams that bind her together, there's a spark of life that refuses to be smothered by her stitched exterior. Tell Giggles about Patch's love for her. Oh, we're throwing dice at this. Joins your party as a loyal unit. Nice. Alright. Well, we could keep her, but, you know. When Patches and Giggles see each other for the first time, their awkwardness quickly melts into an innocent sense of joy as they both stare at each other, instantly smitten. Oh boy, you know what comes next. Wow. The new... I did not know what comes next, actually. The new couple giggles with excitement as they fumble to stitch themselves together, their hands trembling but eager to make it real. In a whirlwind of needle and thread, their mismatched limbs are bound together as they finish. What was once Patches and Giggles now merges into one being, a perfect patchwork creation. Patchels offers to join your party. Yes, of course. They are a loyal unit. Great, so they don't even take up room. I feel like we're ready for the Necromancer now, to be honest. The Lich King. But let's go and fight some stuff. Ooh, we're fighting Venom? Shadow. Flying, stealth, inflict. Invisible until it acts or ends turn adjacent to enemy. Recloak after defeating an enemy. They have how much health? 7. If we summon this, then we do 1 damage to all of them. I forgot to customize our deck. Completely forgot. Okay, we want to do some damage if we can. Target as stealth. I'm not gonna lie, we're throwing units at this so that they are forced to end their turn in you know, one of their threat ranges. This lizard person is gonna die, but now they've all acted and now they will pay the price. For some reason I thought this guy was gonna do more than 4 damage. Why don't we do 4 damage to this person? Ooh, combo. And she does make a skeleton with the combo. We love it. What I want to do is do 2 damage to this guy and then have the barbarian come and kill him. And then he gets to attack someone else for 5 damage. It's amazing. We love it. Yeah, this is an incredible set. I only cast 1 card this turn. This combat. Some call the cosmic tortoise the conduit of the cosmos, the universal constant of what have you. I think we already did this. Yeah, we did do that. We already know that lore. Okay. We're definitely going to fully explore this dungeon. It was a little bit harrowing. I did die once, or fail once this dungeon, but it's been pretty good so far, nonetheless. This was a nice room. Ironclad, generate 2 mana. I do like this. Downfall, revive until 8, defeated 8 times. Interesting. Expose the rear, rotate visible enemies so their backs are facing you. Pull all enemies 3 spaces toward towards any space. Can't affect summoners your first turn. This is kind of cool, but I think I want this mana surge because I can actually cast that like right away. I can use that on our next combat and it'll just give us 1 extra mana. Ooh, skeleton dragon? Right, we know about this guy. This is gonna be a little dicey. But hey, check this out. Wait, what? I thought that card we picked up went to our discard pile. It didn't? Okay. Well, we can cast this and this will actually do some good stuff for us. That equipment we picked up was like surprisingly really good. Being able to cast even 1 card from our discard pile once per battle, it really opens up the doors for some incredible plays because like I run out of cards a lot slower and I'm able to do some fun stuff like that where I just like get rid of all of the ads on the first turn. So I'm a huge fan. Yeah, let's pick up the key. May as well. We could do 2 damage. Oh no, we can't do 2 damage because he's not in sight. We'll move. We'll surround the dragon. I'm feeling very confident. Oh yeah, we're gonna be summoning some. Okay, we're gonna be summoning skeletons in the pits. Very good. Let's move her out of the way and attack. And that way she'll actually summon a skeleton in a not... Oh, it's not when she attacks? After attacking enemy. Why isn't she... This guy is -3, -0 until end of their turn and vulnerable all 3 until... He does some funky stuff. That is fine. We're absolutely dismantling him. Yeah, I know. We're going to take 2 damage. That's fine. And actually, we get to take control of him and then just end the fight. That was amazing. Look at that. 2 under par. On the peculiarity of poof. We know about that. We know about the peculiarity of poof. So there's a little bit of treasure here, and we are getting pretty close to finishing this dungeon. There is a merchant here. Discover a den of mercenaries looking for work. Oh. So we could pick one if we have enough money. Getting someone who would be good with a dagger would be nice. Formidable warrior. Stealth. Backstab +8. Oh man. Block, inflict, remove buffs, support, heal 5, remove debuffs. Cleric would be amazing, actually. Probably I want a cleric. Oh, but what about a Magiscale companion? Far shot, support, transform into minion until start of your next turn. Apply life lost gained while transformed. That's a bizarre one. It's really cool, and it does synergize somewhat with some of our cards, although maybe not as much as it could. And then we have another barbarian. Knockback 1, resist ice. Oh, that he would have been good with Vikings, huh? The Magiscale is cool, but I actually think it would be better. Okay, I think it would be better to have a cleric. I keep not doing that, but okay. All right, so if I can't interact with those, it would be better if I just couldn't interact with them. +1, +0. Quite nice. Can we give that to the barbarian actually? Oh my god. Oh, limit of 3 equipment. Shoot. Wonder if we can give it to our summoner. Limit of 5 equipment. Okay, that makes sense. I think it would be really good on the barbarian because then he just like could do 7 attack each turn. So yeah, another great opportunity to throw this guy on turn 1 and do 1 damage to everyone on the field and kill like everyone. just absolutely terrific stuff going on there. Do 2 damage to him, why not? No, I don't want to attack. Like, I all right, fine. I will attack it. May as well. Give all units plus 0 plus. Okay, so he just healed himself for a bunch. She didn't block, so she didn't create a skeleton. I wonder if she can only do that once per combat or something funky like that. Hell yeah. Oh, never mind. She's amazing. I love it. I love it. We're gonna get rid of that chair so our meat can come in and blast. Combo again, and then we're gonna take control of him and end the combat on the second turn. Oh, never mind. He has... Wait, why didn't... Can we not do this to summoners? Give units... No. Damn. Oh, command minion. Okay, it only works on minions. That makes sense. I'm being quite greedy with it anyway. Please do not... Oh, God. Please do not summon, like, a bunch of other dudes. Done. Well, we almost finished that at 3. So we've gotten quite a lot of those. Seeker missile, heal an ally. This restoration is actually going to be amazing for us, I think. Why do we look up? Summoners are attuned to an intelligence beyond our world called the Guide. The Guide decides their destiny, so they look to disguise to signal they are ready to receive commands. The rest of us are simply mimicking, hoping to be inspired by a muse of our own. It's a good thing the inhabitants of our world have double-jointed necks, lest we find this practice extremely uncomfortable. Very funny. We're very close here. We do have enough to buy a 3rd Guardian. And I think I will make it the Cleric, even though we do have Magiscales in our deck. I just think the Cleric synergizes more. Choose... Okay, so I'm glad that they're letting me do this, because I was a little worried. I would like it to have the Soul Reaver and Celeste Cleric. Here's the thing, though. I want to pick one to become our loyal, and I think I want it to be the Barbarian. So I'm actually going to go the other way around, and I should have, before I did this, I should have used the Iron Oath. That's my bad. So now he's loyal? Yeah. Stays with you after battle. He's loyal, but... Oh, wait. Can I buy more? If I have enough money, I guess I can. Yeah. Kind of amazing. But we only have room for one more Guardian. Oh, we don't have the boss key yet. So that's the boss room right there. Honestly, we may as well... Like, we'll do one more combat to get him out of... Get it out of the way, and then I think I'll just rest. So that I can get all of my companions in the game. Because unfortunately, it's going to have a weird effect, actually, because it's going to get rid of our Barbarian, because they're going to go into our deck. And then we'll be able to get our other Guardian back. But it's fine. It's fine. So 1 health, 2 health. Okay, so we can't kill... Oh, but there's more. Okay. Just wondering if it's worth playing this, and I think it is still. That's a very weird sound effect. It feels like really low grade. I think we just... Oh, that guy's not in sight, so we'll kill that guy. Can't quite reach this guy. Does this person have... No. Damage dealt to your summoner is redirected to patches or patchels. So we can heal patchels. Healing patchels means that we're actually healing ourselves. This is an I didn't even think of that. I wasn't even thinking of that, and it's actually even more incredible than I could have imagined. Oh, you're gonna control my barbarian? That's not good. And then you're gonna walk him over 2 spikes? Damn. So I'm just gonna kill this guy. And then we're gonna walk patchels over there, and it doesn't matter. He can take damage because we're just gonna heal him. We can summon a dragon on our next turn, but teleport. Why are we doing that? Don't do that. Don't be summoning dudes in the corner where I can't get you. God damn. Alright, fine. You have 2 health, so just... Oh, you're out of sight as well. God damn it. This guy's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Yeah, that's fine. I don't feel like summoning someone else. So I'm just gonna like move over here so I can attack this guy on my next turn. Move over here. This guy is, yeah, this guy's gonna be a problem. Of course, he only has 2 cards left. He does have 3 mana though. I love that he can't do anything about that. I should have attacked him first. Can I do that now? Nope. Nope. Never mind. Let's undo that. I really appreciate that I can just undo stuff. Okay, we've got him cornered, but he might teleport again. Can't block or counter. That's fine. What are you gonna do? Jump in some spikes and attack me? Yes, you are. Wow. It's okay. Patchels has got my back. And Patchels is gonna mess you up. Look at that. Oh, we love it. We love it. And we're just gonna heal Patchels. Do we want to hit him again? He's got 12 health left. I mean, I think we could probably kill him on this next turn. Oh, he can fly. What a jerk. Six attack. So if we hit this guy for even 1 damage, then we can kill him with the barbarian, and then he'll come over and do another 5 damage and combo, and hell yeah. Can we combo again? No. Damn. I'm gonna heal our barbarian. I really don't want to lose anyone. I guess we're about to rest, so it, like, really doesn't matter. Generate 2 mana. Stop it. Stop generating mana. No. Soul Harvester? Oh, is this just another ghost? Hilarious to me that the ghost takes damage from the spikes. Okay, that's that dealt with. Okay, look, can we do like a combo here? Nope. How much health do you have left? 2. Okay, well, but they're a summoner, so we need to heal Patchels. I really don't want Patchels to die ever. Let's just do that, and then we'll actually use Shatter to kill them. Good stuff. Sacrificial Orb. Equipment left hand support. Destroy to gain 1 mana. Not a huge fan of that. Stop looking at me. They say that some guides don't take kindly to our practice of looking up to them for orders. Wisely, the creator placed what is called a setting in a place called gameplay menu, so the guides may conform our behavior to their liking. Lower collection complete. At the start of battle, gain force field. Negate gravity attack and spell damage until melee attack. That's actually really nice. Change an animal guardian into a loyal unit. This would be really cool, but we don't have any animal guardians. We could in the future though. Choose one of the next 3 cards in your deck and add it to your hand. It costs 5 or less. 5 less. I like this force field orb, but I know that that would mean removing the thing that lets us cast cards from our discard pile, and I really don't want to do that. I'm going to take this collar. Even though we don't have an animal companion right now, I think it's really good. Visible allies gain vigil. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to rest. Wait, was there another? No, there's just like an extra space here. Should try and figure out if that's a secret room or something. Okay, so yeah, we do get our guardian back, and it looks like our barbarian is sticking around too. We do want to customize our deck though. We do probably want deconstruct in case they have armor. I think we get rid of kinetic armor. I think that's completely pointless now. Water elemental is totally pointless as well because we have a cleric. So we have 18 of 20. I think we get force field and tactician. I think those are 2 really good cards. Restoration is also very tempting. It might be that we don't need may not be directly targeted by enemies at range. Emperor Cosma is really good. I really like them. They're just like excellent. And having just extra guys on the field is so nice. So we might just keep it at this. To be honest. I don't know. I think that honestly bonus attack is not as good anymore because it seems to only work on the summoner, and the summoner does not do that much melee damage. So instead I think I'm going to take that extra mana surge. That could be really good. Purify would also be really good, but circumstantial. We have a cleric. We don't need it. Hexproof is going to be really good, I think, against the Lich. So I don't want to lose that. I think this is good. Let's have a quick look at our merchant, even though we don't really have any money. Trinity Orb. Cast 3 spells in the same turn to give all allies +1/+0 until end of turn. Could be really cool if we have the right circumstance, but I don't think we do. Deal 2 ice damage and inflict freeze. Nah. Dreadnought armor. I always love Dreadnought armor. I don't think anything here is actually worth taking over what we've got. One thing is our cleric is not equipped at all, so we should give her something. We definitely want to give her armor. We just have 2 armor pieces that we could give her. Ring of Power. Wonder, what does our barbarian have currently? I think we get rid of the samurai helm and give him Ring of Power. And then do we give the cleric the samurai helm? Is that better or is that just different? We definitely want to give her a weapon. Wait, who's not wielding the necromancer staff? She should be wearing that. She not? Why are you not wearing anything? I'm a little curious about that. Well, that's okay. So I can fully equip all of them. And I think we're good. Can we equip Patchels? We can equip Patchels. Oh my god. Patchels is gonna be insane. Can we... Oh, he's already two-handed. I wonder... Yeah, I was just thinking, like, it would be really cool. It would be some serious Caves of Cud bullshit if we could give him her an extra weapon, because he can like wield a two-handed weapon in one hand. That would be insane. Okay, well, anyway, we don't have anything else. Yeah, we don't have anything else we can equip Patchels with. This is good enough. This is insane. We're like very well equipped to fight a Lich, I think. And we even got our favorite lad on the first turn. You've discovered the boss lair. Defeat the boss to complete this chapter of your Summoner's Prophecy. So, first thing. Yeah, they lose a bunch of health and mana right away. And we're gonna remove all of their mini ads just right away. At this point, who is left? We've definitely... It's not everyone that's gone. I wonder if they have a block. Right, we don't want to do block damage to them, or sorry, melee damage to them, which is kind of a problem because all of our attack is melee. It's a bit of a problem. But we've got a cleric. Cleric should be able to do pretty good. We can do range damage. Maybe I can take control of some of these extra guys when they get low. And I'll just like try and surround him. She blocked, I thought. How come she didn't create a skeleton? They're going for my cleric. That's like really bad. I don't think she can heal herself. But hey, you know what we can do is we can generate 2 mana. Let's see if we can get a really good card here. Yeah, we can. Oh my god. Getting Vigil is really tempting, but I definitely want to get one of these dragons because I'm going to be able to cast them at 1 less and then generate an extra mana. And I should be able to cast them like right now. Stormbringer Dragon, I think, is like really good. That's not enough. That sucks. That's actually a bummer. Okay, well, instead, let's do 2 damage to... No, we don't want to cast that. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and discard that. Discard 2 cards in the same turn to gain 1 mana. Ugh, God. What a bummer. That's okay. I'll recycle it and we'll get something better on the next turn. We definitely want to do something against this guy. Oh, can we get our barbarian in here? Oh god, he's just like not in a good spot. Okay, you know what? Here's what we do. We move Patchels. Yeah. We're comboing. We're comboing. And then well, I guess he's not going to be able to do much, right? Yeah, actually, tell you what. Let's change that. So we'll move our lass here over here she'll generate a skeleton from that. Get the skeleton to attack this guy. Oh, that's not going to inflict a counter attack. Kind of want to move the cleric and then like, can she can't move and then support. That's okay. She just needs to move. Then we have the barbarian come in, kill the skeleton. Then he'll do 6 damage, and it's not, he doesn't even get to retort. That's like the best part about that. We'll do 2 damage to that guy over there. We want to get rid of these guys because they're going to be summoning dudes, and we really don't want to have to deal with that. I guess we still have this lizard person, so yeah, I was a little bit worried about that. Patchels, don't die. Okay, so first of all, we can get the barbarian to come in here and kill the skeleton, and then he'll do another 6 damage to the lich, which is great. We should heal Patchels right away. Does he have knockback? He does have knockback. Knockback is great because lich can't do anything about it. How much health do these guys have? This guy has only 3 health. That's amazing. So what we're gonna do is come over here, do like 1 damage to this guy. Then we're going to take control of this person, come over, beat him up for 4 more damage. Then kill him with our extra skeleton. Patchels, I think, can kill him. But we're going to do 6 damage to the lich, and 6 damage with 1 knockback means he can't do anything. He can't recover his health. Then, you know, the thing about the Stormbringer dragon is he's not really doing a lot of, like, he doesn't do knockback. But I don't care because he's also going to kill this guy over here. No, he's not. Oh, right, because they have to be on up to 5 enemies closest and visible to each other. Oh, they're not visible to each other? Well, that's a bummer. So then we're going to give everyone vigil because that's just absurd. Destroy all buffs and equipment on... What? Oh, no. Summon 2 skeletons. Big whoop. I can kill those with... summoning that 1 dude from our discard. Why would you walk into the spikes like that, you big doofus? So can this guy kill like all of these skeletons? Just curious. No, how does that work? Oh, it has to be spring shot. So if I do this, yeah, there we go. That's the big money right there. Unfortunately, I have to move him. So why don't we move him there and then spring shot? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then we can move the barbarian in, do 7 damage with... Does he have knockback? He has knockback. So he's gonna do 7 damage and then knock him into the spikes. And he still doesn't get the retort. Oh my god, that's amazing. And then we can just kill him. Easy. Not even a problem. What? Lich? We beat it under par as well. We've defeated the boss and are 1 step closer to fulfilling your summoner's destiny. 1 boss remains. The portal will take you to the next world. Enter it when you're ready. Just incredible stuff. Look, a golden dragon. Flying, knockback, veil, vigil. I can't remember what veil does. May not be directly targeted by enemies. I mean, that's amazing. And it also, I think I read that it has 16 health. Did I just read that now? Where is it? 16 health. That is an absurdly good card. Max hand size increased by 1. Once per battle, you may cast a card from your deck as you would from your hand. It's really good. When injured by an enemy, deal 2 damage to them. I think this guy. But the thing is, I don't know if I want to put that in our hand, because that means we have to lose something. What are you currently using? Did she get like all of her stuff destroyed? I mean, yes, but maybe I don't have to wear all of this stuff anymore. I really do like the snake staff. It just offers so much utility. And let's put that pendant on. What is she? Is she full up now? Yeah, she is. World map, I don't really have to wear that anymore. I don't think. I think I'm beyond that. But I'm happy with everything else. We have an absurd number of companions. Using the portal will heal your current party to full health, restore up to 20 cards, and transport you to the world. Yeah, let's do it. Across the desert you must travel. This hostile environment will test the resolve of your heroes as you seek the final boss. It will take all that you've learned to survive. Heed the advice of lore and get creative with your card and party member choices to amplify your strengths and exploit the weaknesses of your enemies. Time to prove your worth. Defeat the boss and fulfill your destiny. I think our team comp is just so ridiculously good. I do not feel... I don't think there's much that can stop us. Ambush. No, we're rolling. Nice. We almost didn't make that. I do really like that, by the way. The offering D20s as consumables to like, you know, as consumables is a really cool idea. I think it's really neat. So we have one card in our discard pile. It is the Golden Dragon. I don't know if we want to cast that at all, really. These guys could be tough. This guy can heal, for one thing. These guys have armor and block and taunt. They're a problem. I'm not gonna lie. And then this person over here is 26 health, and she's a summoner. Damn, this is not an easy fight. Let's how much do these guys have? 6? Well, you know, surprise surprise, I think our warrior has 7. So let's you know what that is? That's 2 kills right away. That's what that is, if I'm reading that right. Of course they get to block, so that's a bit of a problem, but I think I can. Does this guy have block? No, these guys do, but we can kill this guy right away. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, barbarian, chill. Holy cow, barbarian. Oh my god, my dude. Oh my god, that was insane. May as well kill this guy. Can these two combo? Why don't they? I don't understand when combo works. It just doesn't seem to work sometimes. Listen, I don't need it. I don't need it. But at the same time, I would like to have it. Okay. So, I think the one thing I might like to have is something that can move my dudes a bit quicker, because that is the one disadvantage I have going for me right now. Because I'm in this position where, like, it's going to take me a minute to get everyone over there. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, okay. Just stand right there, just wait. And I'll be there in like 20 minutes, maybe. Are you making other allies +1/+1? Oh, you know what you've done? You've just given me 2 things for my barbarian to kill. I am totally fine with this, actually. I'm just gonna get rid of that cactus. Absolutely no reason for me to do that, but you know, I'm having fun at this point. It's just like, honestly, 2 damage every turn is fine. I'm not gonna cast any cards. We do not need to cast any cards right now. We are not in danger. You need to cast an archer. Have you learned nothing? My barbarian. Oh my god. He didn't even need to retort. Oh, okay, so knockback is a little bit tough when there's no back to knock anymore. Can you heal armor? I don't think so. I didn't think so. I guess one thing we could do is we could recycle cards. I don't know why we want to do that, but you know, there might be a good reason. It's a habit we should keep anyway. And I don't care. Yeah, I know. You don't even do enough to hurt my dude. Combo. We didn't do it under par, but we did do it with relative ease. Incinerator. You may discard unlimited cards each turn for mana. Gain 1 mana for each card. That's amazing. Wehemesu was once a much beloved pharaoh, benevolent in his rule, but when he married Amunet, everything changed. She cast out the pharaoh's advisors and fed him stories of supremacy and control. No one would understand the hold this mysterious woman had on him, but some suspect dark magic was involved. Oh my god, we could just have another dragon. Push all enemies in front of you 5 spaces away. I want the opposite of this, actually. I want someone, a spell that can bring them to me. War cry triggers when entering battle. Meh. I'm gonna take this golden dragon, but I don't think I need it. Okay. Oh my god, mercenaries for hire. You know what? If we could get an animal companion. I don't know if an animal companion counts as a mercenary. But if we could get one, didn't mean to do that. Then we could turn them into a loyal companion and then have even more people on the field as if we needed more. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like the villain. Okay, no, that's just a dude. That's just a dude. Viking warrior. Eh. At one point, that would have excited me. Now I'm looking for, like, puppies. Give me a puppy companion. Excuse me? You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing a bunch of people for my barbarian to kill. With the speed and ferocity of a scorpion sting, the nets of marauder retiari ensnare you. The grim gaze of an approaching marauder warlord is the last thing your summoner sees before a swift blow to the head makes everything go black. Oh? Oh, a sandpit arena, huh? Forced to fight to the death in the arena, sunken in the desert with only a single point of entry, your chances of escaping this trap-laden, blood-splattered battleground are slim. Here you will face waves of enemies in combat to entertain the spectacle horde of marauders above. How many... just wasps? How many waves? Like, I honestly think even just our skeleton can you know, fare well against this. How many waves are we going to be fighting of this is my only concern. Okay, what is their health? 4, so we can take control of them. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, because that goes straight through their armor. What's that? Armor knockback? Okay. May as well move these guys up a bit. I really am not concerned if they take damage because, again, we have a cleric. Did not mean to do that. Undo 30 times. I just got a Chivo. I did not mean to do that. Sorry, I accidentally undid like 2 turns. What I meant to do was end my turn. Okay, so they're Mad Max characters. Witness me. Give me a break. I really want this barbarian like straight up right in the middle of the whole thing. The skeleton's gonna die to the pit. Don't really care too much. We'll heal. May as well. Oh right, she has flying, so traps don't affect her. Wow, that might actually have been the first time that's come up. What do you mean we moved to the... Oh, God. Okay, that's gonna make this really slow. A cohort of insectoid beasts enter the arena. A lone battle-scarred warrior stands with them, ready to face you in mortal combat. You suspect they were also captured and cast into the pit. It is the will of the marauders that you shall fight to the death, but perhaps fate has another plan in store. I mean, I completely misclicked there. I meant to try and have them join us, but honestly, I don't think it is gonna matter all that much. Yeah, just summon the skeletons on the pit. Genius. Genius play. Okay, we're gonna summon this guy because that's gonna do 1 damage to everyone, and then we can take control of this guy. And then do these guys do knockback? What's their deal? Yeah, knockback 1. It's not really gonna do much for us, but at least that guy doesn't get a retort. But hey, check this out. Hilarious. Wow, that pit does a lot of damage. You know what? Well, I was gonna try and heal the lizard, but I don't think I can, so. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. I don't care about getting more companions unless they're animal companions. They cheer at our victory, amazed that you have managed to survive. Their apparent leader, a big bearded ruffian adorned in a giant horned helmet, smirks to signal that you won't survive the next monstrosity they have in store. I fail to agree with you. Cyclops. Armor 5, knockback 5, swipe, charge, deal 2 damage. I mean, that is a lot of things. I think this is a good time to summon our dragon. Dragon Ball. Wow, why can't I don't know, whatever. We're just gonna kill this guy and then run over and do 6 damage to that guy immediately. Deal 2 damage. This could be cool. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can actually kill him. Wow, we actually killed him right away. And then we take control of him and the combat's over. First turn victory. Baffled and infuriated that you are still alive, Big Beard, the Marauder Warlord, decides to finish you off personally. Whatever. All I see are dudes for my Barbarian to kill. That might actually not be great for him, but not super concerned. Let's take control of that guy, and it seems like they have an exploding attack, so if I do 2 damage to him... Oh, never mind. He had knockback. This is fine. This is totally fine. The Barbarian's absolutely gonna just destroy everything. Maybe not. Can we heal him? Yeah, we can. And it also removes debuffs, so now absolutely just get shredded. I wish he'd killed this guy, but I get it. He goes for the closest unit. Actually, that was great, because now I can come in and hit him again. Can we get some combos? No, we can't. I will never understand how combos work. He's gonna knock our Barbarian into the spikes, which kind of sucks. There's a chance that might kill him, actually. I am very, very grateful that he moved over to attack Patchels instead. Because, like, now we get to kill him. What? He moved through the trap. I guess that makes sense, because he's... I really thought the combat was going to end when Big Beard died, but never mind. That's fine. We are totally fine. This is all fine. Big Beard and his cohort defeated the remaining marauders in the audience, scattered into the desert. You have won your freedom. I sure hope I've won more than that. Big Beard's helmet. Inflict mind control marauder. Mind control marauder. Does that mean if we're fighting marauders, we just get them for free? Give that to Patchels. Oh, I love that he actually... She gets the helmet for free. Like, she gets to wear it. That's so cool, actually. Oh, we're fighting griffins. We actually took a beating that last round. We're gonna have to do a little bit of recovery. Let's do Vigil. I think that'll be good. Buff 30 enemy. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could do some other stuff on this turn, but I'm just gonna let them come to us. Like, big deal, we took 1 damage. And then, you know, Patchels took that, and then we summoned a skeleton, and now, again, our Barbarian is just gonna, like, shred. Of course, they do have a little bit more health than your general enemy, but we'll do 1 damage with a skeleton, and then we'll do 7 here. Hell yeah. We gotta make sure we're healing every round, because you can't really heal out of combat, it seems. What do we got at the shop? We got another Muse. I don't think I really care. Got some ironclads. I think we're good. I don't think I need any of this. Let's do some more combats. We could generate some mana. Let's do replace. We got ourselves a dragon. Damn, we're fighting some tough units here, actually. This is no longer a joke. We need to heal Patchels. They took some damage. We could, I don't know, throw in a Screamer. Just to do 1 damage to everyone. Why not? Cool. Oh. Ow. Dang. Can our barbarian reach them? No, he can't. But I see this celestial champion. I'm thinking we throw that on the barbarian. And oh wow, we just killed our lizard. I can undo that. I don't need to kill him. And then he'll have a better chance of like killing everyone. And we're gonna continue to heal whenever we can. I'm also just gonna be doing 2 damage per turn. 2 damage per turn is honestly no joke. Adds up pretty quick. Wow, that guy really sucks. Damn. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, that sucks so much. I kind of don't know what to do about that. Well, let's give them a taste of their own medicine. Knock them in the fire. How about that? And then we can hit them without getting killed. Oh no, he's gonna step in the fire. Oh boy. This is not great. One more of those fire columns might actually kill me. Kill a couple of my units anyway. No, Patchels! No. Okay, oh, that's a Soul Reaver. I know that. I know that guy. Okay, well, we can definitely kill her, and then he'll come over and do 6 damage, and we'll even combo against that and create a skeleton from that. I love it. Let's recover a bit more health. I feel really bad about Patchels. We love Patchels. Patchels is great. Control an enemy minion. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, kill my skeleton and then make another skeleton. And then I get the... Oh, I don't get them back. Oh, no. Okay, well, we'll kill this skeleton and then I'll come over and hope... Nope, never mind. Not going to attack the guy. Actually going to attack our minion like a big dummy. This fire doesn't go away, huh? Oh, I should have recovered our barbarian. That was stupid. No! That was our friend, you idiot. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna beat this, but this was our toughest battle in this chapter yet, and it still didn't feel... Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks, actually. Wow. Okay, I guess we're summoning... I didn't mean to do that. We're summoning our dragon. Just to put our barbarian on ice for the time being. and I'm gonna continue to do 2 damage to this guy. That 2 damage per turn might be what saves this. Oh, you gonna move away, really? Oh my god, this guy sucks. Like, for real. He still has cards in his deck. I should have checked how much health that thing has. You really? Wow. Oh my god. This is brutal. Our cleric. Well, at least we can keep doing that. And I will kill this guy on his next turn, but good lord. Good lord, that was ridiculous. Just 19. It was par on 7. Oh god. Gain 4/4, armor 4, knockback 4, deal 4 damage, knockback 4 when melee attacked while armored. Good god, that's a lot. Yeah, I think we take that. I might even use that. Love's Undying Grasp. Scholars believe that Amunet was a scorpion charmer who seduced the pharaoh for a nefarious purpose. She possessed the Book of Atum, a creator god who used magic to make the world. With this power, she wanted to create a new world with her and the pharaoh as gods. This would be her undoing, for the world. The words of the gods are beyond her comprehension. Okay, we have 1 campfire site. We definitely want to visit that, I think. Because if we encounter another combat like that... Abalon is about winning in the most creative and satisfying ways possible. It can be fun to focus on a theme, looking for inspiration. Try an all-star deck in battle mode. Okay. So... how do I get my loyal cards back? I'm not seeing any of them here. Are they just dead? Because that would be miserable, to be honest. I think they're just dead. I guess I misunderstood loyal. I really misunderstood. Well, here's we at least we have our barbarian. Because they are loyal. Well, they didn't die, but if they die, then we lose them forever. That is really miserable. Patchels. Man, that sucks. Oh well. I mean, we still have a pretty good set. I think we do need to change our deck a little bit though. Like, I'm gonna get rid of this Earth Drake. I think we start getting rid of some of these other Magiscales because I just have 0 desire to cast them. Definitely get rid of Shatter. That is worthless to us. Icefall is worthless to us. Lion's Fury is good. Purify might be good. But I think we take Herald of Hope, and I think we take a Golden Dragon, probably 2, and a Muse. And Power Overwhelming. And yeah, I know those are all very high cost cards. Notice how I still have my Psychic Screamers, so I can keep casting them from my discard pile. But then we have like basically a ton of low cost cards that I can throw out there. We have a couple of mid-tier cards. Could honestly get rid of things like Seeker Barrage because I think it'd be better to buff our dudes than anything else. Jump to any space, place a portal that swaps unit places at the end of their turn. This could be really good, actually. We might want to take this over, like, Arcane Insight. I don't think I need Arcane Insight anymore. I think wormhole is exactly what I was talking about when I said I want to like close the gap a little bit. Can have a look at the store, but I don't think there's gonna be anything. I guess we're looking for another guardian. No, I guess we already have our 2 guardians. Dark elf armor. Huh. Yeah, meh. So there's a second floor here. There is a second floor, so I am assuming this guy up here is a dungeon, and we have to explore 3 rooms of that in order to encounter the boss of this chapter. Hello? Horse with no name. Invite the horse to join our party. I'm gonna throw a lot of this because this could be great. And they are already a loyal unit. So we've got ourselves a horse. Move 6 spaces, war cry, +1/+1 until start of their next turn. Cool. Probably threw far more dice at that than was, you know, called for. I kind of want to try and like make a beeline for the ending here, because this stream is already past what I intended. So let's throw out tactician. Actually, how much? These guys have 2 health each, so we can start by taking control of one and kill another one. Well, poison it anyway. And actually our barbarian is just gonna like tear through all of them. Might even kill all of them. At least they will yeah, they will. They will kill all of them. Amazing. Could have won on the first turn, honestly. Wizards! Believing magic moves all things in the world, wizards study the ancient text of a civilization long vanished. Rigorously seeking to understand its secrets and unlock its powers, the wizard's obsession leaves them physically weak and inattentive to their unsightly outward appearance. For this price, they have gained uncanny insight in how to manipulate their surroundings and the psyche of others. With a well-crafted deck, their power to control the flow of magic becomes unparalleled. Another wormhole. That's actually amazing. That's amazing because it's in our discard pile now. Three Cyclops. Wow. Just thinking about how we could do this. What's their range? Pretty good. I could give a force field, but honestly, let's just let it do its thing. So we got 9 health left, effectively. So if we do 2 damage to it, then our barbarian can come in and do its thing. Didn't have the range. I wonder if I move. No, I can't really make miracles happen right here. The horse having like incredible range is really nice. Wow. Don't want my horse to die if I can help it. they have 3 health. Let's heal the horse. I'm not feeling confident that it can take another blow like that. Wow, they have like insane knockback. The knockback is insane. Wow, this skeleton is gonna be able to kill a cyclops. That's really funny. Okay. Don't kill my horse. No. Okay, you're fine. Gotta make sure our barbarian doesn't die, because if they do, then I don't get them back. And they are doing so much good work for us. What? Okay, we don't want to do that. Okay, I didn't realize our horse was so close to death. We don't want to do that. Oh my god. Don't kill my horse. So we waste his counterattack on that. And then we should be able to do some interesting things here. Like if we do this, I think we get a combo. Yes. And then we can possibly do it again, because if I have the horse move around here and attack from the side. Oh, he doesn't have knockback? I guess it doesn't matter, he's dead. Our horse is almost dead though. That's not great. We should have, before I did that, I should have healed the horse. Take heed, the ironclads have issued a general alert that marauders have been spotted raiding the area. Evidence of snares and retiari nets suggests that they are setting up ambushes to capture unsuspecting travelers. To what end purpose? We have not yet determined. Rest assured, the situation is being investigated. It is advised to avoid travel until this matter is brought to rest. Well, we know what they were doing. They were bringing people to their stupid pit. Well, why did I do that? That was stupid. Okay, this might be a bad idea, but oh right, we don't have the key. Okay. Enclose an enemy in a magical cage that blocks sight and attacks until end of turn. Steam Clock Sentinel. Interesting. Deal 4 damage to void enemy or heal ally for 4. Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Oh. Samurai helm. We don't have any keys, so I can't open that. Hunger consumes the light. Everyone was a priestess loyal to the Emperor until demons of the void whispered to her of harrowing despair. She fled to the desert and recruited a cult of high elf followers. Little did they know that they were sought for a purpose more sinister than worship. The hunger of demons runs deep. Cassandra, heralded Scionist, has foreseen that these demons shall consume the elves, and then Everin herself. A tragic loss for the brilliant light she once shined for the Emperor. Oh my god. Well, this should be fine. We have that thing, right? That lets us, yeah, take control. So we should be able to take control of one of them. Yeah, let's give it to the to Soul Reaver. She's not been as useful lately because she's not really getting to attack much. So how does that work? I'm actually not sure. Hold on. Inflict mind control marauder. So how does she do it? I guess she has to be able to melee attack him, because that kind of sucks if true. Let's let's heal our barbarian actually. He's not looking too good. This is one of those situations where if I don't do something like right now, he's gonna die. It looks like he's gonna do something against them, but I don't know. So we'll just heal that. And then we're gonna have him move over, because I'm pretty sure if I move him here and attack, I can kill that dude. The combo making a skeleton was kind of incredible. So that was just insane. Tell you what, actually, let's undo all of that. I know that's insane, but we have power overwhelming. We put that on. Can we only do this to the summoner? That sucks. Wow, that sucks. That is not great. Okay, never mind. We'll just do that again. Because I thought I could power him up for 4/4, and then he would have just been able to kill the entire army. This is good too. I mean, obviously it's pretty good. Tell you what, let's do this. Attempt to free Soothsayer. Nice. So what is their deal? Wreck, draw a card, far shot, deal 2 psychic damage, support, heal 4, remove debuffs. He's got some good stuff. I suspect he is going to die though. Let's just kill this guy. He only does 2 damage. But he does have a... I guess we could have done something a bit more clever. I could have maybe... Nah, I think this was as clever as it was going to be. No! So can she take control of this guy? I'm sorry, I do not know how to inflict. I'm really not understanding this card. Inflict Mind Control Marauder. It really doesn't seem like she's able to do it. I don't know if that card is just worthless or something. I don't know. Anyway, Barbarian, go ahead and just destroy everything if you could. We're not going to be able to keep that guy, by the way, because I'm pretty sure he is another guardian. Oh, no, he just runs. He just goes away. Oh, no, there he is. Sure. We're not keeping him. It's tempting. Wreck? What does Wreck do? It triggers after defeating an enemy. Heal 4. Having another healer wouldn't be the worst idea ever. Specifically for the barbarian. Her having armor is kind of nice. I'd say let's try this. And let's armor him up a bit. Gives units injured by attack effect. I don't know. We could try giving it to him and see if it does anything for him. I have a funny feeling it will not. Give him that. Maybe he gains an extra on his ranged attack. I mean, honestly, do you think he could summon skeletons with that? Okay, so he's got armor. He's got good stuff going on. We still need the key. You sell a lot of potions. I think I'm gonna have to end this stream soon. I was really hoping I was gonna be able to finish a campaign, and I'm pretty close, but it's not gonna be close enough. We can take control of this guy. So what's his deal? Magic attack. Can't be blocked. So I don't know, we just do 2 damage to this guy and then eat it to the damage. I love doing that. So what do you think? Do you think if we attack this guy or one of these guys, we create a skeleton? Nope. It's only from it must only be from melee attacks. That is a bummer. Well, we'll see how this goes. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Deals shock damage. Ow. Ow. No, my horse. That's fine. Honestly, the horse was kind of not doing it anymore. I say anymore, but it wasn't really doing it. Okay, so 5 damage, 5 health. This barbarian can do. Oh, this stupid harpy is has got taunt. That's honestly fine. So I guess that still does stuff. Let's make a dragon. Why not? Because this is gonna do a bunch of damage to everything. Just get rid of that guy. I think we're good. Give another ally +3 +0. No! I refuse. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. So am I screwed? I guess so. I just lose my barbarian. That is a real bummer. I really wish I hadn't given him loyalty, because I did not understand how loyalty worked. And that has cost me a lot, actually. That is such a bummer. Oh, that's really bad. Maybe I need to look in. Maybe there's a way to bring them back. I don't know. But it didn't seem like it. I looked and I could not see any way to bring them back. Take control of him. And then wait. Oh, right, they're a summoner. Oops. Cool. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for the stream. I know there's like no one in chat, but I've had fun, and I think that's the important part. Words not made for human ears became like fire and consumed Aminet, maddening her mind and soul until she perished. Wehemasu insisted his queen be mummified and placed in the family tomb. Soon after, the pharaoh died of a broken heart, though some claim Aminet poisoned his favorite chalice before she died so that she would not be entombed alone. All right, there you go. So I still need the key. If I had the key, I would go and fight the boss, but I really gotta get going. I got stuff to do. If you've been hanging out, lurking in chat, thank you for doing so and for following along. And if you're watching this in the future, then maybe hit the like button if you want. I've had a good time with Abalon, and I will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST for Star Vaders. I'll be playing Star Vaders for about the same amount of time as part of the TurnBased Fest. And that should be a lot of fun too. It's another kind of roguish game, tactics. I've played it before. I really liked it. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, if you have enjoyed this, hit the like button. I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy. Have a good one.